Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, a very late Jack Dandy, and we are back in Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail! I mean, you know what game we're playing. Salutations, Red, salutations, Bri. Good to see you both. Hope you are both fine and dandy on this summer Wednesday. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, it's officially too hot for me to stream with the door shut today, so I am streaming with the door open, which should be fine for the next couple of hours. But then after midnight, I might need to make. I mean, I'll forget. I always forget, but I'll need to just make sure that I'm, you know, at a reasonable volume. I think my flat's quite good at, like sound insulation, so I don't think it's a problem. I never hear anyone else, anyway. But then I also, you know, I don't know that my neighbours necessarily shout at video games like I do. I want to make it just dawned on me joke, but it's not coming together. Me neither, but if it does, I might steal that for a stream title in the future. Get to you and I just explain you were cheering on the land in the Olympics. Are the Olympics on at the moment? Hang on, they're in Paris. The Paris is like 1 hour different to me. Are the Olympics started? I saw a thing that said that they added breakdancing to the Olympics this year. And it's so disappointing. It's the year that we don't get a Sonic and Mario at the Olympics. Is the year they add breakdancing. Rugby was on earlier and now soccer. Oh, okay. I could maybe get away with that. Also realised I could have done a curse you if it were Shadow. Yes, you could have. He probably would have appreciated the poetry of the curse you Bale speech. Anyway. We're back in Dawn Trail. We have done 2 of the 3 trials, and then we took a boat, and we went on an adventure. Who's this man? Go away. Get away from me and my friends. We went on a boat, and then we got off the boat, and fought our way through a forest for no reason at all. No reason at all. Fun fact, the VODs I mostly just load to YouTube. To YouTube. My brain's not quite engaged yet. I upload to YouTube just mostly for archival purposes, but there are a couple of people who watch them. But generally they get like view times of maybe like a minute and a half, and that's fine. I don't expect people to watch them. They're mostly just there so I don't have to keep them on my hard drive. So occasionally someone will watch them and they'll get a thumbs up. Last week's stream I called a pointless dungeon, and it got a thumbs down. And I think that's just, I can only assume that's just from someone like a big Final Fantasy fan who's like, how dare you call that dungeon pointless? Is there anything I can think of? Because I don't think there's anything else controversial that I said, unless I just saw VTuber and then thumbs down, which does happen on the shorts occasionally as well. But yes, it was a very pointless dungeon, because we killed the boss, and then went, oh, well, we'll have to go back to the boat. And then the boat came around the corner and went, hey, we fixed the boat. And it's like, oh, cool. And then we got on the boat. So absolutely no... It was literally just they needed to give us something to do for half an hour. So we did that. And now we're here. We're on the other side of the river. And we are going towards the... Goblin... We're going towards the giants. But I think... on the way to the giants is the goblins. I think it's the goblins. I think there's these dudes. Wait. Goblins? I thought there were a couple of goblins here. Maybe they walk around. Oh yeah. There they are. Swipostic and that ghost. Okay. I don't know why they made them fade away into nothingness. And there's the bunny boy the internet is horny for. Yes. Everyone's favourite. I mean, to be fair, someone's horny for every single person in this group. For different reasons. It's just a very attractive cast of characters. Anyway, let's get cracking. We've still got lots to do, and I get a new set of gear for doing the next like 5 quests. So my fit will be changing. The moblins, not goblins. Sorry, so stupid of me. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favoured hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travellers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Yeah, I think even Kryl could just kill any bandits who show up. Bandits on the road? What have Zoral Jar and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order into the area. Oh, bye Naruto. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank on the second river. It has been pointed out to me that Wook Lamat is very Naruto-like, and I now can't not picture her as Naruto. She's very Naruto-esque in just her personality and her aspirations. She would 100% yell, believe it. Oh, she absolutely would. It's, like I said, it's very fitting for her. Because I had heard people describe Dawn Trail as just a shonen anime when, but sort of before I started playing it. Like the people who had ploughed through it and finished it early. And the more I'm playing, it's like, yeah, no, I see it. I see it. It is literally... I mean, the whole, like, oh, you need to go and get 7 badges as well before you go and fight the champion is, you know, very shonen. It's a very shonen setup. And we're just sort of coming along for the ride. I've been playing a bit offline, which is exciting for me. I don't get the chance to play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV offline, but I wanted to. I wanted to redecorate my flat, my apartment even, which is why I called my flat my apartment earlier, because I've been messing around in my apartment in game. Oh, hang on, sorry, I will talk to you in a second. There's an ether current over here. I'm going to grab this before I forget. And I was like, okay, how much is furniture? Furniture's expensive. Okay, that's fine. This is a good opportunity for me to level up my crafters and gatherers, because I only have one gatherer. I only have one like gatherer, crafter, dude to level 90, and that was my botany. And I mostly just did that so I had something, so I could do some other stuff. So I've been working on leveling up my other stuff. So I've currently got my carpenter. I got that from 0 to 52. I got my blacksmith to 50 from 40, I think. And my armor and miner. I'm focusing on carpenter, blacksmith, armorer, and miner up to 50. And then I might do goldsmith, leatherworker, weaver, and alchemist up to 50. And then do them like 10 levels at a time. And just trying to get them all up to 90, and then all up to 100. Because there's so much stuff where it's like, okay, I want to build this thing. Okay, I need an ingot. Okay, that's fine. I go to my blacksmith. I do the ingot, and it's like, okay, the ingot requires these 2 things. One of them you get with the mining speciality. One of them you get with the goldsmithing speciality. And it's like, okay. And it's so you want to make this wood. That's fine. Do the I go to my gatherer, get the wood, cut it with the craftsman. Oh, you need to treat it with an oil. The oil you have to make with the other class that I don't have. So I have to keep buying stuff. So they really intended you to do, I guess, just to do all of them at the same time and just rotate and just, you know, go around, like using the gathering classes to get the wood and the regents and the everything, and also going around and killing stuff to get like meat and leather and things, and then doing all the cooking, doing everything, which would be fine if you had an infinite inventory. But the problem is you've only got 140 spaces. So it's like I'm like constantly having to sort of shimmy stuff around to make stuff like I've currently got 4 spaces from where I've been doing crafting stuff. This is all like all the wood and shit that I've been picking up, and sinew and blood and animal glue and shit that I've been picking up so that I could do the crafting stuff. And so I don't want to get rid of anything because as soon as I get rid of something, I'll need it for something else. It's just an endless, like, it's an endless struggle. And you think like, oh well, you could put it in your chocobo. No, my chocobo's filled with ingredients for my culinarian. Oh, you could put it in one of your retainers. Well, one retainer is full of fishing bait, and the other retainer is full of dye pots and all sorts of shit that I've picked up over the 3.5 years I've been playing this game. It's the most annoying shit. I just wish that crafting mats just had their own currency and just went somewhere, and I didn't have to worry. It's the only complaint I have. The rest of it's fine. It's just so annoying to have to constantly micromanage all of that shit. Or just at least like in Animal Crossing, where you get like 1,000 spaces to dump the stuff in. Like with clothes, I could stick them all in the armoire in my inn, and then I don't have to worry about them anymore. But there's no, and the furniture I can dump in my flat, but there's no equivalent for crafting materials. I hate it. I hate it. It's annoying. You're collecting cards a lot. Yeah. 10 levels at a time lets you share gear. It's not a bad plan. Yeah, that's the thing, because it's like a lot of the gear. There's not a lot in it with the gear. Plus, I can get like scripts to get. I just need a set of crafting gear and a set of gathering gear, and then I can just alternate between the two. But yeah, I like the crafting. It's a nice grind, but the just like map management is annoying. Anyway, I've ran over. I won't keep talking about map managing. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Mia Quebec Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. We should send Alphino out. I was going to say Cryon. I went, no, I like Cryon. We should send Alphino out as bait. I like Alphino too, but I like Cryon more. I found out. So I was again faffing around with furniture stuff because I want to decorate my flat. I found out that there's an option to preview every single piece of furniture in the game inside your apartment. You can literally just put down any kind of furniture. And so I was just sat there for ages just going through all the furniture options and being like, oh, this is cool, I want this, I want this, I want this. So you can get like cuddly toys of... weirdly, you can get a cuddly toy of Estinian and no other Scion. I don't know why. I think it's because at some point he was not a Scion and he was like, the big NPC for that, for Heavensward. I don't know. But you can get a Estinian plushie. You can also get a plushies of 2B and 9S, which is cute. You can also get like quite ornate statues. You dare. Hang on, let me get Augustus. There you go. I forget the enemies are actually leveled, so I do have to. I've been busy fighting a load of stuff that's like not. That I've been killing in like one hit, so I forget that like. When I'm playing in the actual game, I do have to, dodge AoEs and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of cool shit. I mean, I imagine a lot of it's really hard to get. You can get statues of a lot of the bosses. So you can. I want to get like a shelf of like waifu figures and just get like Lakshma and the other handful of sexy female bosses they've made. I also discovered. Which is a weird way round of discovering it. This game has a Gundam. Just a straight up Gundam. And it's actually it's canon, it's part of the plot, and you can pilot it. There's apparently a quest line that I didn't do at the end of, I believe, Shadowbringers, I want to say, where you pilot a Gundam and you fight. Well, there's a series of raids where you fight the weapons, and they're blatantly just the weapons. I know weapons have been in other games, but they're blatantly just the weapons from Final Fantasy VII from the design. And one of them, 3 of them are trials, but one of them you pilot a Gundam and you fight in the Gundam. So Why do we not do the Gundam plotline? First of all, I didn't know about it. Second of all, it's side content, so I've been focusing on the main scenario almost exclusively, other than like the occasion, other than like Hildebrand, and because Hildebrand's important, that's important shit, and the event stuff, and I just haven't had time for anything else. So yeah, but you can get one of the rewards for doing that quest line is you get a model of the. It's called the G Warrior, and the description says. It has a brief description of what it is, and then it says, some say the G stands for gun, even though the machine clearly uses a sword. So it's like, it's very obviously a Gundam reference. It doesn't look like a Gundam, but it is a Gundam reference. Yeah, this is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Is that because of the shape of the houses? Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. This could be a repurposed town, you don't know that. For Core, welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redirock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redirock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many of us have died and got concussions. Many help hands for the Potswall were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. Ah, I'm fucking jealous of them then. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Turel. Oh, they should meet old Mandeville. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. And yet a rock has fallen on my head, apparently. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. Cool, what the fuck, Jack? I know, there's a lot, this game has got a lot of stuff, and some of it's tucked away. I mean, some of it's not tucked away, it's less tucked away than other stuff, but it's just, you know, there's a lot of side content that I haven't done. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help lands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest where you can. I could use a nap. What Jack means to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Yes, I was joking. For merriment. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. Yeah. You other four, follow Redirock. There are other help hands in need of hand helping. You two, go and help exactly 3 people. I really appreciate you pitching in. Yeah, I really wanted that nap though, but okay. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing it being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Yeah, I am pretty cool. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. I'm very good at helping people, in that I cannot say no to anyone. Alright, Rakarok. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous filled smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Here, have a sword. I know you've not done anything yet, but, you know, I believe in you. Oh, we've got a Ruthenium tuck. Ooh. Okay, well, I like the ball, but I'm not too keen on the sword part of it. It's a bit... I don't know, it looks like I could drop it quite easily. Pakor! What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over. He knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? If only there was some way to ask them. Unfortunately, I have no words. Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. That seems massively ineffective. Please, guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Look, this is stupid. We should just go and talk to them and say, hey, look, they've been injured. Can you just tell us what you want? This is where Kahi works, is it? Like, stop being so precious. Let's take a peek inside then. He's not been working that hard. That must be Kahi. Kahi? Kahi? I don't know. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. Because they're... I mean, okay, yeah, you know, do as the Romans do. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop, maybe. Yeah, okay, it's one of these things. They're artists in Eorzea, Jack. They're all going to be precious. I am an artisan in Eorzea. I built the finest bow as part of the carpenter quest, and I'm also a master chef. As far as, you know, the chef in Limsa Limits is concerned. I could do this guy's job. Why, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright, I'll build him an aircon. Oh, I got blacksmithing and ironmongering. I can do something. I'll slap some wind crystals in a furnace or something. Oh, I thought that was just him again. These tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Okay, Chef Gordon Dandy. Well, I'm not cooking for this fucker. He's not even going to eat. I mean, look at that delicious egg pasta thing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savour. We do quick and dirty crafting with crystals, not the real stuff. Hey, look, it's not my fault that other people don't have enough ether. All right, the stuff I make is top of the line. The blacksmith, the carpenter said it was good, better than anything he could make. He said. All right, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his work conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakaruk. We just walk outside and Kai's just like, who the fuck were those two? Why did they just walk into my house and start talking as if I wasn't here? Then they looked at all my stuff and then walked out. Furcaw, you made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. Oh, food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Oh, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kono is also Hitsaro. That's just Makote, isn't it? And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe would probably have been able to eat until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Like ice cream. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry. Even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Oh, okay, I wasn't too far off then with making an air conditioner. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. That is an incredible name for a place where you just go and get crystals. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Jack? Yeah, I can go and rob some graves. Won't be the first time, not going to be the last. Oh, one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and swords and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is Help Hand's responsibility. And we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags. The shoals of no return are past the crags of utter despair. Through the tunnel of undying torture, southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village of... it's just the village. It doesn't have a special name. It's like, why is everything named so dramatically? We didn't name it, we just inherited it. Oh, yeah. Pakar, Warsawok's Potsworn is not only a craftsmaster, but also a cards master, always playing triple triad, and always beating Warsawok. Need to play trade more to be a good fight friend for Potsworn. Will Lowlanders play trade with Warsaw? Oh. I had the alerts muted still, but I can see them. I knew you were going to do that. Fine, I'll come back in 5 minutes. Hate you. Can I get out of here? Is that sky? That is sky. I couldn't tell if that was sky or if that was wall. Okay, I can get out this way. Graves are just unclaimed loot boxes. Makes the Travis Power Jack. Like, they're not using them. Oh, can get a I can get a triple triad board for my house as well, so I can play triple triad on my own. See, it's the ultimate fantasy. You're Jack. Oh no, that's Con. I was wondering why Thancred was saying that. You're Jack, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. So Kona is just like a full, like, Charlian weeb, isn't he? He's a sheeb. He's a full, like, yeah, Shalabu. Like, he's just really infatuated with Charlian. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of Hellpans, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urionje, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka too would have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology, he's such a Charliabu. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Jack. Alright, bye guys. Nice to see you. Circling, you did nothing to stop me. I mean, I turned them on for, you know, for a reason. The more channel points I can get you to waste banning me from playing Triple Triad, the less you've got to upset my AI companions when I have them on. You spot on an opening, head through the passage towards the Shoals of No Return and recover the Drafty Shard. Wait. This way. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that is the cave. Don't worry about me, Iguana. Shadow came up the set, I barely did anything. Yeah, no, that is pretty fair. But Silver did nothing wrong. I mean, he was annoying. I don't know what to do with Silver, because, like, he doesn't really have a huge... Like, there's not much to really do with him. Like, the other Sonic characters I can kind of, like, latch on to and exaggerate some of their characteristics, but Silver's characteristic is just kind of whiny. There's no pre-built trauma. I mean, most of the Sonic characters don't. It really is only just Shadow. Most of them are, like, quite well adjusted and happy. Like, some of them have, you know, some... Like, Tails has some self-confidence issues. And... I think Amy's probably got some abandonment issues. Amy's fun. I might bring Amy for when we do Sonic Battle. We haven't had Amy for a little while. Blaze likes matching her friends fucking. No, Blaze likes... Blaze is more tasteful. She's like... It's like... Really heated hand-holding. You know, it's very... It's... Tasteful. It's tasteful. Why do you need a special wind crystal? Do you need like 1 million in your pocket for crafting? Yeah, I have like 1,000. I don't quite know why I can't just give him one of my... Like... Yeah. Like any one of these clusters, or... I don't actually have many clusters. probably need to go and get some of those at some point. But I got like 135 wind shards. Oh, for car, is that a cool breeze Ragnarok feels? There's like them staring passionately into each other's eyes. Yeah, she like slash fic, but it's like PG-13 slash fic. You know, it's the absolute most she can get away with, without, you know, upsetting a parent, I guess. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaru, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. We find out he's just left in the time. Like he's just passed out from dehydration or something. I was actually clearing my throat rather than sneezing, but thank you all the same. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. Do you know, I'd love one of those crystals on my desk. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Are they actually going to give like an in-universe explanation for how I get my quest reward this time? Normally they don't bother. Normally they just go, here you go, here's a trinket. You could program Silver to get Sonic facts wrong. He's from so far in the future he thinks Knuckles was created by Eggman's grandfather, Shadow Guard and the Master Emerald. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, alright, I could program that in next time we have Silver. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthen Shard's reputation for quality, I trust. I could make that. Oh, of course, such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. I could have crafted that, and I would have crafted it in the corridors of Limsa Laminsa, where I do most of my crafting. I don't need I don't need like a special heated space or for people to drink food to me. I got a pocket full of Moogle biscuits. But forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise. Second promise, I drew inspiration from Cosima Ulka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulioel, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaru, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Terral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaru. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. We're getting Sasuke's dark past. I must kill my brother. That's actually that is actually probably a plot that might come up, because he doesn't like the guy, the single lizard head. Both Bakar, Ragnarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guess think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. There you go. Pendo's mattress sucks and he's not sleeping well. It's got a fan and some ice. I mean, I've got a fan, I just don't have any ice. But the ice melts. Like, this is just, you just put this down and it's just windy constantly. And it doesn't seem to run out. That'd be great. Alright, let's check my new chess piece. I don't know if it's part of the main quest or if it's like raid gear or something, but apparently there's a gimp suit in this expansion. Okay, well this isn't the gimp suit, so we're okay for a little bit. I quite like this. It's nice and... I've crafted you some armor. It's like, did you really craft this? Or did you find this in a bin? Whatever, let's dye it red. As is tradition. Yeah. That should be good. Now, what's the second dye? Do I have any blue dye on me? No, I don't. I thought I bought some, but I guess I didn't. Well, I guess I might do with red dye for the time being, and we'll get some blue later. The elected bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Uriache. I also ran into the Lavillia twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Oh, Augustus is having a... is squaring off with that, Oh, I like that barding. That's quite nice. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Agreed. Wait. Oh yeah. You could live in a country that has central air conditioning. I don't need it. It's not hot. It's not hot enough here to warrant it, and it's also not hot for long enough. It'd be like saying like, oh, you should get like a snowplow, and it's like, no, it snows like 3 days of the year at most. It's just not. Well, what are the rules? Ascension, all open, same. Okay, same. I hate same. The same and multiply are always... The computer's always better at it than me. Alright, biogases. So I'm just weighing up my options here. Hey, I got the card in one go. For cool, Lowlander is a card master too. Happy thanks for play training. Also, I've learned a lot. And boom. Ooh, some of the junk I sold, it's just sold. Red and violet. No, the other red. I only got one red dye on me. The other dye I've got is like it's the expensive dye, and I don't like to use that. I could dye it black. I do have a load of black on me as a compromise. There we go, that's a bit better. I mean, it's no gimp suit, but you know, we'll get there eventually. Triple Triad music. Yeah, it's the best. I've played my game of Triple Triad, I'm happy now. Readerok thanks you for assisting Helpland Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a while longer. Well, how do we don't have any idea that what the other two are doing. It could be weeks before they get here. Or do you just mean the two of us? I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Podsworn to stay. How did you fare? I got this new jacket. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Okay, I see it. Oh, welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zorajel! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zorel Jar was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he'd volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. I had nothing else to do. I can't remember what voice I gave to Pakul. Well, 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 we meet again. I don't think it was that deep. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Rakar! Claimants, your attention, please. As Redarok has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. Their precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulioyal merchants will suffer. So Redarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. That's his calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redarok's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoral Jar's disqualification. Basically, I've got you under a barrel, so, you know, buck the fuck up, bitch! The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. And Redarok declares the feat of pots begun. Remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Bakul's like, damn it, those were my two plans. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. I wouldn't take one from him, he'd kill you. Yeah. Does he still have his third guy, or did he leave him behind? A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Two-headed jackass. I really hope that McCall becomes cool. Like, he lives up to his name. And he's just like... I keep thinking, not Groot. The guy from Skyward Sword. Groose. I'm hoping he just ends up like Groose. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Lamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulioyal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki. Oh, I know a guy. We had the guy. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolol it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? And we've got Aetheryte. That's the entire point of Aetherites. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. We've got Aetherites. The entire point is that we don't have to travel. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Aetherites make most people dramatically sick. That can't be true. Oh, they wouldn't build them. Like, I know that I have like a huge amount of ether and I can use them way more than other people can. But surely most people can Aetherite travel, like, occasionally. Because that was the whole thing with the beginning of Endwalker, is we were like travelling to an Aetherite we hadn't used before, and it made us sick. But the point was, is once we'd done it, we could just go there whenever we wanted. Wook Lamat, this is hardly news. I love it, really. He just said, Wook, no shit. Yeah, I mean, no one is surprised. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the currents this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh, look at her big cat eyes. Oh. I'm positive, mostly. She's adorable. But yeah, the whole reason they built the Aetherites is so you could move around quickly. It makes no sense if they built them and then you can't use them. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, Ihu Katumu was too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. I'm a big fan of Paul Baruto's dad. I do like that meme. It's I've never watched the anime for Boruto because I don't watch that much anime. But I have been reading the manga, and it's honestly not very good, the manga, but it got quite good in like the last 5 chapters. And I don't think people care about Boruto spoilers, but it was very kind of wishy-washy. Like, it was kind of like, what is the point of all of this? And then shit kicked off, and it's like, oh, this is the point of all of this. Okay. I don't remember what voice for Gabe this guy got. What voice did they have? They had... Oh, I remember. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favour to ask. I just try and channel my inner Count when I do these guys' accents. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah, that was in Goldsmith. What about him? You mean Fonjontaine? That's his name. He did say he was employed at some fancy jewellery from a store from across the Salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? Well, there's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabaliavtai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated out by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. 2 of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. I'm in disbelief about the super manga still. Which bit exactly? Because they've been doing a... Well, actually, I said they've been doing a bit. They haven't actually been doing that much. There's apparently currently a license dispute about Dragon Ball that's kind of slowing a lot of stuff down. Gohan defeated Kefla. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, Gohan's... The manga's a lot better at, like, giving people shit to do than the anime. Like, anime has a lot of just, like, people standing around. Like, especially with the Tournament of Power, like, a lot of characters just kind of didn't do anything and then, like, got knocked out. But, like, Roshi in the Tournament of Power was great in the manga compared to the anime. It was alright in the anime, but in the manga it was like... He was just like, alright, I'm going to go and punch Jiren, the strongest guy in this tournament, in order to teach you a lesson, Goku. And then he did it. He punched Jiren. He didn't do any damage, but he's like, look, if I can hit him, you can hit him. Alright, stop fucking around. Oh, Jack, you're here too. The third promise says you wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? No one want to hog the table, after all. Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the 2 of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. Oh, just some of the green highlights. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. Do you want to stab them in the back and do something else? So what is it you wish to discuss? It's hard to ask this right after you've settled in. I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. Okay, try and put, try and think it out a little bit, Fonjontaine. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachimeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. But, I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavoured to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Gallian forces laid siege to the settlement. Oh, they killed all the gangsters. And in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. This is far too jubilant music for your tragic backstory. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pod pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. This might be the easiest one we've done. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Well, yes, but I'm going to turn in my badge and my time card and things. Was I necessary for this? I feel like I could have gone and rested up, and you just needed a witness. Perhaps you remember me. Actually, I don't remember this guy's voice. Perhaps you remember me. Brooke Evu, owner of Zabalav Tai. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You walk Lamat's ally from across the sea, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Oh, I think this might be the class quest. That's what they're called. Yes. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now access the role quest. Role quest, that's what they're called. Get everyone Zabai tier and pursue new adventures as you progress through the right succession. I don't need to do that. I don't think, anyway. I don't think it's necessary. Nope. The only thing it's necessary for is if I want to die... And I don't, so I don't need to do it. Yeah, I took a pause, and then I took a pause and I thought, it's funny if I just don't finish the sentence. I only need to do it if I want to dye the artifact armor I get later on. But the artifact armor I get is the red mage's red, so I don't need to dye it. So, you know, I might do it at some point if I have time, but I'm going to focus on the main scenario for the time being. Yeah, Roshi's great. He doesn't get a lot of opportunity to get serious, but he's great when he does get serious. His whole thing in the manga is just like, Goku, look, stop focusing on, like, changing your hair color and getting stronger and stronger. When was that ever anything that me or any of your masters taught you? And it was just like, oh yeah, shit. And that was like how he figured out Ultra Instinct, or at least the start of it. So it was great. It was much better in the manga, the Goku just kind of figuring it out on his own, because Goku's an idiot. Did win 0 left, to be fair. I did die a little inside. And I dyed it blood red. I suppose actually it was already blood red on the inside, so that's probably unnecessary. I'd absolutely dye it purple and then just call myself a Spite Warden from 11. A purple mage would be interesting. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pod pact, yes. Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, I think I unlocked deliveries here as well. I'll keep that in mind. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to Jack. He's the craftsman. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I know you meant that. I know you meant that as a nice thing, but you know, that's a dick thing to say. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Look, while he's doing that, let's go and eat some tacos. Oh, damn, I'm getting a call. Hang on. what became of Von Jontain? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. Take a shot. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Von Jontain's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Have some trousers. Yeah, so I can do deliveries. I'm not going to do that either for the time being. Reason being is I have started doing the Lavelier deliveries. So I started doing the ones for Alphino's mum. They're really easy. Like I don't really get what the only problem is with them is that they challenge log. No, it's not a challenge log. God, I can't remember which. I can't remember what they come under. They're under something. Collection? No, it doesn't matter. It's really easy. The only limit to them is you can only deliver 6 things a week. But it takes like 6 to level up her affection, and I'm currently on like 2.5 out of 5. So I assume that by in the next sort of month I should be able to finish the Lavelier deliveries, and then I can get her to dress up in whatever clothes I want. She apparently, when you unlock, because I'll say this because I'm probably not going to do it on stream. When you unlock the ability to dress her up, she does actually say that she wants to wear something to make her husband blush. So Final Fantasy XIV does fully knew that people would dress her up in like whatever skimpy clothes they could get for her. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need a rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Still no tacos. When will I get my food cutscene? Sounds like a summer camp in Kansas. Camp Wachakaliki. Yeah, it's got that kind of... Some of the names have got that sort of feel to them. They're fun. It's a weird thing to say about words, but they're fun words to say. I just, because they're not like words that I get to say normally. So it's nice. I think I'm getting the pronunciation of some of them correct, which is nice. More so than I could say about all the like French words when I did all the Elysian stuff. The jewel jackass steals your dude. I think he looked like he was stealing Mamuljar's. Mamuljar's. No, it's just Mamuljar, because he's only got one head. I think he's planning to steal his dude. I don't know what we would do if he stole our dude. I could have teleported over here in hindsight, but... Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting your return. Is that you? Jack of the Third promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You'd present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. One more thing, but not to mention this visit to Wook Lamat. But she's at the palace. So I don't have to go there and not bump into her. Okay. It's fine. I'm okay with keeping secrets from my friends. I learnt from Urianger. Dress her up in the pig outfit. He'll blush out of embarrassment. Hang on. I gotta show you guys. This is. I followed this YouTuber, and I had seen their video. I'd seen their videos before, on just like shared on sort of out of context on like Twitter posts, and then I got recommended a video, and I was like, "Oh, it's this guy," and I followed them. Hang on, I don't remember what they're called, so I'm just looking through my list of all the people I've subscribed to for the name. You think they do it in like order you This will be worth it, trust me. Oh, there you go. So, his entire channel, well, their entire channel, because I don't know, is on Final Fantasy XIV shitposts.
Chameleons?
Okay, hang on. You shush for a sec. Was that catching? No. No, I want the other one. This one? Yes. Okay, it's only a 30-second video, but it's just relevant to what we've just been talking. So this is his name is Benny G. To give credit where credit's due.
Chameleons? I'm home.
Come here, you little
Their entire account is just Final Fantasy XIV shit posts. It's just like little videos of that where it's like, it's just because we were talking about it. I was like, I gotta show that one off because it's obviously relevant to. They're very, very funny. They've got some great ones. I don't know if I showed it or if I just talked about it, but they're the guy who did the skateboarding Grahatia video as well, where it's got Emmett Selk skateboarding on a crystallized Grahatia through Amorot, wearing sunglasses. That's a player, but okay. Oh, another part of the reason, just unrelated, that seeing that costume reminded me. I think that's actually from the Mog Station, that schoolgirl costume. But seeing that reminded me. I found out that there's a set of pajamas in this game that you can get. It's a chocobo trousers and shirt with slippers and an eye mask, but it's like a level 90 crafting recipe, and so I was like, how much would it cost me to just buy it from the market board? And it's like 50k a piece, so I was like, okay, I can't afford that. So that was another reason why I was like, I should level up some of my crafting stuff so that I can make that, because there's probably a bunch of shit like that where I'm like, oh, I really wish I could like get some of this stuff, and it's, yeah. Lord 7 awaits you within. Well, I was not informed of the reason, dear audience. In terms of attire, it's just full battle regalia. Oh, okay. Well, I'm as geared up as I can be. I'm gonna have to go and kill someone, I guess. Is it just that Bakuljar's like, Estidian said you were cool, so fight me?
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city,
yeah, it's totally.
I resist the opportunity.
Dude, you're fighting evenly with Estidian, and I'm stronger than Estidian, so I'm gonna beat you up. You know, I might fail a couple of times first, but I will beat you up eventually. Could we maybe, like... Could you maybe, like, tell one of your retainers or something that we're going to fight in case I accidentally, like... I don't know, kill you.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won,
I really hope that Gulu Jar Jar only appears in voiced cutscenes, because I don't think I could do I don't think I could do this voice justice.
are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Yeah. No, I want to fight him. As long as why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course.
This is cool that we're fighting this guy and it's got like the main theme playing, but I feel like the build-up for this was kind of non-existent.
Show me the truth of the tales.
I got a new sword, so let's try it out on you. Can I summon my Jacobo? Augustus needs the XP. I really need to get him to level 10. Alright.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember.
Okay, he's got balls and his swords are glowing. Okay.
You can do better than that.
Now this is exactly as good as I can do. Okay, and that was a pretty easy one. Move away from the big glowing X on the ground.
Have you ever fought a viper? Let's see how you handle this.
Nope. Okay, so in the gap of the swords there. I like that these aren't doing quite enough damage. So I can like learn the mechanics a little bit.
The spearman did not lie. Very well.
Ow. Oh, I'm down for the count.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
Oh, he's not at full strength because his head's asleep. We got a QTE. Oh no, just up. Unfortunately for you, I can attack while I move.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up?
Oh, I guess. Yeah, over here. Okay, I figured out the mechanic just
We're far from finished.
just as he pulled it off. It is Naruto. He's got... Maybe Walk's Boruto and this guy's Naruto then. Oh, he's doing that thing. Hang on. Did you do 3? I can't remember. No, just 2.
No more holding back!
Do I have to... Oh! Jesus. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what it wanted me to do there. I couldn't target either of those. I was like, are these ones that I have to destroy before it does a thing? But they were just... God, it's such a good thing I'm a red mage. How are you supposed to do this as as someone who can't heal themselves? Oh, you stand in the pillars, do you? Oh, get off the X. Oh, several X's, but that's fine. 1 X is as easy to dodge as 2 X's.
Busy isn't here, so it's up to Briar. No healing.
And that's not gonna happen. Unless you want me to sit here and do this fight again, I have to heal. I'm vetoing that because these take too long. I probably don't have to kill him. Oh. If I do have to kill him, Jesus Christ. Okay, this should be okay. Don't interrupt me. Come on, 50%? Is that enough? Yeah, no, I would be dead like a dozen times over already if I couldn't heal. Come on, how much do I have to beat you up, old man? Yeah, that should be fine. No, no, don't. I turned around when he cast the spell. Come on, give up already. Do I really have to kill you? I am. So could you stop fighting me already? I'm kind of bored. Because the thing is, I know that you might like still bust out like some bullshit super move, and then I'm gonna have to do this whole thing over again.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh. Alright, so I stand in the pillars. Oh. Okay, I didn't die. I think that was scripted. Oh, damn! This is a tough one. Oh, Jesus, that was a hard one. Are we done?
That will do.
Oh, thank fuck.
You showed me more than enough.
Sometimes with the QTEs, they're either piss easy or they are really hard, and there's no in between.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Needs to be a fourth option. I do it. I could literal gods. Literal gods. You're a two-headed old man. I mean, he's a two-headed old man. He's also a two-headed old man who's like ruled through power for 80 years. But again, yeah, I don't know who he's beaten. Yeah, he beat a giant. Well, he sealed the Jolgamander or whatever his name was, Snake. If you're most DPS, he'd be dead though. Yeah, God knows how you're supposed to do that with if you can't heal. Like, that's insane. I'm so glad I play as a red mage.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Stuff like that, I've said it before, but I'll say it again just to reiterate the point. Stuff like that is the closest I get to being scared in video games, because I'm like, I don't want to do that again, and there's a good chance that he might pull out something that I don't understand immediately and kills me, and then I have to redo it, and it's like, ugh.
I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamat's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyala, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamat?
Well, have you ever read Naruto?
Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
I think she's adorable, but I don't know necessarily that's a trait you want in a leader. I mean, both of these are true. I think definitely, genuinely, I do think she's like, I mean, there's the whole point of this plot, is that she's incredibly naive. But I think the whole point of this journey is to make her not naive and realize, like, oh shit, I didn't know anything. So yeah, she's not ready to rule.
Well, I did ask you to speak your mind, but agreed, she's not ready for the throne. Not yet.
I mean, she will be by the end of the expansion, I assume.
Lamat thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
Yeah, your other children are a weeb and a murder hobo.
As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Can I be king? I impressed you. I don't have a house. I'd like your gold chair.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands.
Oh.
Know many peoples and cultures. Love them and being loved in turn.
Not as much loving as I would have liked, to be honest. It's been quite a lonely road.
Guide Lamat as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Jack retires his character as ruler of a nation. I mean, there's worse fates for the Warrior of Light.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Sheepishly hide our weapons. No!
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Yeah, beat up have a fight against Kryl. Let's get Alphano in here, see how he fares. Worse than politics, I'm not
Watch
sure.
over
But I get a big
champion.
gold chair. I want to see her whip that old man. It would be great if
Kuna's
just-
recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen.
Kyle's just like, old
They
man, I'm
saw
gonna
flaws in our
paint
claimants from
you
the
a
outset.
coffin.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
I can craft a big gold chair, and I'm rich enough to afford it. Oh, I'm neither of those things. I haven't started the goldsmithing yet, and I'm poor. Although, when I get like properly into the furniture crafting stuff, I think I could probably make quite a lot of money with that. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoljar, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though. Did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. I can zoom back in now I'm not fighting. Ah, if that's all it was. Here, have some gloves. Oh no, have some shoes. Crocodile skin, thigh boots of casting. Ooh. The rest of this stuff isn't crocodile skin. I wonder if there's a... I mean, I assume it's the same set of gear. Yeah, mountain linen, lobo skin. Well, that's the other the set. Mountain... Oh no, it says mountain linen. That's mountain linen. I wonder if the crocodile skin is a different set of gear. I kind of want to... Where'd get the rest of it from? Maybe I'll look it up. It's all Ruthenian coffers. Yeah, it's all Ruthenium, so I assume it's the same set. If it's 92, it's the same set. Yeah. It just throws me off when they call it different names. Because it's like, well, is there a crocodile leather set, like a different set that I could wear, and I could look like, Crocodile Dandy? Omnicrafter is rich if only because they don't need to buy shit anymore. That's true, but the furniture, don't knock the like market for furniture, because I mean I say this. I saw a video that said ignore all the other ways to get rich in Final Fantasy XIV. The real way to get rich in Final Fantasy XIV is to craft furniture. You do a rotation, you pick up all the materials for free, you craft a bunch of windows or something and stick them all on the market board. You can get 1 million gil a day or something, and I was just like, oh man. I went to my apartment. The lot outside of my apartment is for sale, but it was 3.5 million, and I had at the time about 112,000. So I was like, I'm a little short, but it's like I don't think I've ever seen a plot of land just wild free in this game where someone has just not signed in and lost their plot or something. Especially in like one of the starting areas, like the Mist, because my flat's in the Mist, and so I mean it's probably gone by now, but he wanted someone to itch an itch above his tail. He hasn't been able to itch it in a century. Old Hagenal. He's the king of a country. He probably has like 20 handmaidens to do that for him. I still haven't had one bite of Namiku's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going to have to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4-hour cabins. Come and join me after we had a moment to recover, eh? I want food! Damn it, Papa. Stop beating up my friends. Alright, I'm just going to fast travel, save me walking into town. Oh, I thought that Hrothgar was dressed up as Shrek, but he just got green hair. Where are they all looking? What do they see with want your companion to continue with the right of succession? Yeah. Why would I not want to do that? This is becoming quite like a recurring theme, by the way, of this expansion. It's just like we send Alphino, Alisei, and Kryl, and occasionally Erenville away, and then me and Lamat go and do something, and then we get them back again. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Von Jontain. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? Hang on, this is the guy who looks like Kimari. I don't remember what his voice is like. But it was a word before you go. I don't know. It's not that important. I'm the only one who cares about this sort of thing. Wukavu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offence of delaying the Third Promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh under taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the right of succession. If you know anything about this subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Torral for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learnt from this, Third Promise, is that to seek the legend is to court death. Not necessarily, it might just be really cool and no one wants to leave. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. By the way, if the City of Gold is the place that I think it is, I could understand why people wouldn't want to leave. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wuku Evu. Or maybe Evu, I don't know. Whatever your name is, bye. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yok-Hu. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. First, let us see Von Jontain safely into the Moblin's care. Can I just teleport there? Oh, I think we're gonna get a meanwhile. Meanwhile.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories. Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire. Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Buddy Goes is like, could we stop monologuing? It's tipping it down with rain.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
I feel like it'd be less effort to just go and find a craftsman. Like, there are some people who like Bakul Jaja.
And besides, it's long past time we humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
No, I'm casting my buffs. Alright. Right in one of his 4 kidneys.
But he's just a runt.
There's like 2 notes at the start of this song that's playing that keeps making me think of the intro to Game of Thrones.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
Okay, well, it's nice to know the pecking order. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fonjontaine, the talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ildar. Maybe Eshtame, whatever. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. You're sort of like, oh god, I've got to listen to this. I've got to listen to them talking like this for the entire time. I should have stayed in town. But this is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fonjontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Yeah, I didn't think he would, like, last a little longer. It wasn't just going to be like a single hit to his kidney from the hilt of his blade. But again, like I said, nice to know the pecking order. Poor Bonnie looked like I want to leave now. Yeah, she was kind of in the middle of things there. You have reached met the requirements for the feat of pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Oh, the delicious gummy. Oh, I'm tempted to show another video from that channel, but I won't. But there's another video. You know the Azem stone that the warrior has that he uses to summon. There's a shitpost of him just eating all of the stones in Amarok when he finds them, because they do just look like delicious hard candies, don't they? That makes 3 forbidden snacks. Yeah, just eat them. They'll just, you know, you can use them when they in about like 8 to 10 hours. For core, more Potswan candidates. Come, tell Redrock your tales. So is Bakul Jar Jar just like out of the race now? Is he going to have to go and find someone on his own? Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Royal Jar's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Terra with weapons of Magitech design. You're thinking of Garleans. In your role as the new Dord Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuli Yolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. I mean, honestly, if you want to deter the Garleans, just get a dragon. They steered... Anyone that had a dragon, the Garleans steered clear of. I bet Salk knew not to fuck with dragons. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuli Yolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? Like 7. Oh, that's not actually that long. Okay. A good plan. With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. You know I'm the Warrior of Light, right? You know that I will kill you if you try and invade my country. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Until all have grown tired of loss. We have airships. You know that we have the Magitech at the moment that you want. Like, we could just shoot you from a distance. I think we could probably primal up a nuke. You don't even have primals here, I don't think. You might have one. You might have accidentally discovered it. I don't know what the Ashians have been doing. It's probably, I mean, the Ashians probably did something here, didn't they? They had their fingers in all sorts of pies. How would such an outcome bring anyone any joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Maybe this is what changes him into a better person or a bigger asshole. And being humbled is a good way to sort of be like, yeah, I'm at my depth, so I'm gonna, I've just realised I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm just gonna get into fishing. I'm just gonna really get into fishing. Sorry. Peasant Mughal railgun. Yeah, we've got options. Of course, Ready Rock is reminded of days long gone. In the time before Tuli Yolal, there were no pot packs for the Potswan. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. until the day Gulu Jar Jar arrived. The families of the Grabsnatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Beat the shit out of us, he did. Mobbies are not a warm-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jar Jar just wanted to talk. Yeah, okay, no, but he is definitely Naruto, and Wook is Boruto. I've settled on that now. Oh, that's the first time we've seen the Reason face. I mean, not to be, lizard racist, but it does just look exactly the same as all the other lizards, the Reason lizards. So there's not a huge amount of difference. He's just got a different hat. Be at ease. We are here. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. I don't know why I'm changing my voice. I don't know what this guy sounds like. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Koopa was a free action. You beat up Boruto's dad. Good work. Yeah, I'm like the protagonist of a different shonen anime from across the pond. I guess I'm not Gaara. I don't have an evil beast inside of me. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? I went full Ninetales and everything. Rock Lee. No, I can use magic. Thancred's more like Rock Lee. I'm more like Goku. I mean... I mean, the power difference isn't quite that big between me and Bakul Jar Jar, but... Mamul Jar Jar, whatever, the Boruto's dad is. But it is basically like Goku visiting the Naruto village, and it's like, oh, how quaint. I've been to space and fought God. And he's like, oh yeah, we've got like a little like inter-village politics. Rock Lee is Thancred. Yeah, exactly. Rock Lee is Thancred because you can't use ether. You just want to fight everyone and follow orders. Are you that bad a husband and father? Well, I mean, if I have sired any children, I don't know about it. So yes, I am. I can't go super though. But I did watch a guy go super. Gailu Jar Jar's words were wise. Joyce Mars did indeed find craft and much jingly shine. I don't think I read the previous line. Whatever. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pocket packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Band. Poppycock. The first promises tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. See, I could see Mamul Jar being like maybe kind of cool, and it's just that lizard guy it ends up being the bad guy. But I mean, he does seem like a bit of a dick as well, so who knows? We should be getting on as well. Bakul Jar Jar never did come back, did he? I should have the option just to say, who fucking cares? First record, do you have a moment, third promise? Rakaruk would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. We got a lot of like gasping cryo reactions. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendour you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Wait, the important thing there was... surely above the clouds is the important thing there. No one's mentioned that it's a floating city or that it's up a mountain. Excuse me, Rock, where did you hear that particular tale? From our long-time Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Ukopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Happy think. Look with your smiley eyes on our dancing feet. You do go super on a number of occasions. Yeah, but my hair doesn't turn blonde. I just kind of power up. It's more like a Kaioken than anything else. Kaioken. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Ukopacha Highland should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there is a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that's... I haven't seen that one before. Ooh. Have you got... Yeah, okay, I'll be back to do your quests a little later. I'll do them off stream. Okay, Yamcha. Tell me about you aren't Yamcha. No one should be Yamcha. That's horrible. You're Krillin. I have been into space and fought gods, and I time skipped. There was a... Well, actually, I didn't, I suppose, because I never played the original Final Fantasy XIV. But if I had played the original Final Fantasy XIV, there would have been a period where I died for 5 years and came back. Does Jack have a new mount goal? No, because the thing is, it's like every time I see a mount that I like, I look up how to get it, and it's like, oh yeah, you just need to defeat this extreme trial. And it's like, oh god, no, I can't be bothered to do that. So much of the cool stuff is locked behind combat, and I just don't like the combat in this game enough to want to do all the extreme stuff. I'll happily do all the rest. I'll happily play through stuff once, and I'll happily like do all the crafting stuff, all the grindy stuff. It's just the combat. It's okay. I don't mind doing it, but I don't like doing it. You know. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise! I'm glad I caught you! I gave this guy a voice without thinking about it, but I'm gonna stick with this voice now. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. This smells like a trap. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. My danger sense is tingling. Good news, you'll eventually put an 18 of your own. I have Y'shtola, I'm fine. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Is this what you guys do when I'm off doing stuff with Lamat? You just all stand here patiently in the middle of the street? Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a while longer. I mean, if only we had some way to phone her. Oh, you can buy it. Is it one of the gold saucer mounts? I did see the new sack of nuts mount, which they added, which is very, very expensive. No, not sack of nuts. Bicolor gemstone mount, which is incredibly expensive. Insofar as incredibly expensive with bicolor gemstones, expensive, which is a sugar glider. It's a cool looking mount, but knowing how many fates you have to do to get it, I don't want to do it. Oh, it's from Eureka, which I'm sure you don't want to do. I did start Eureka. I did a Eureka stream because Sotratus told me on it, and I was like, okay, we'll play Eureka, and I do like tentatively want to go back and finish it at some point just for the story stuff, because it's related to obviously like the students of Baldessian and stuff, and you know, I do want to eventually eventually I'm going to run out of stuff to do, and you know, that's when I'll go back and do stuff like that. But yes, it's not top of my list, let's put it that way. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Lamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Why did we let her go on her own then? Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. Oh, god damn it, we're going to have to do a kidnap plot. It was Redderock who had business with her, yes? I mean, I don't know why we didn't just all go in the first place. We weren't. I mean, we can see the village. We weren't that far. That's when you make a new character and start over. No. No. I can't imagine me ever replaying. Like redoing all of this again with if I ever get to a point where I'm like completely out of stuff that I want to do and there's no new and it's like a few months away from new content, I'd probably just cancel my sub for a couple of months and then just start it up again when they add a patch. I mean, that's what Yoshi's P says to do. He says like you don't have to play it all the time. You can just like, so long as you just download just pay for a sub when there's stuff you want to do and when you're in the mood for it, and when you're not, just cancel. There's no penalties for cancelling your sub and not there's no like there's no combo bonus or anything like that. Pakar, back again so soon. We've come looking for work, Lamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? There used to be veterans bonuses, which was fun for like the first year and a bit, but they stopped doing them. Redrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her with the squeaky voice and the scar? No, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamashi? Is she not with you? She got kidnapped. Sorry. Wait, hang on, Urianger. What? Are you up to something again? You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Jack and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. I am the leader, that's true. Even though technically Wook is the leader, but no, it's me. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Oh, cool, we're going to spend time with Kona. Penny for cancelling your sub is losing your house for a lot of people. Oh, that is true. Yeah, you do need to... Well, no, I think... Yeah, I suppose you need... No, because you just need to sign in. So couldn't you just... Actually, no, I don't know how it works. I guess if you don't have a sub, you can't even sign in after a point, can you? I was gonna say you can't just use the free trial just to get in the game. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. You would have to have your sub to keep your house. But we'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. They're like, we should split up. And it's like, we have absolutely no clues to go on. It's like, yeah, let's just walk in different directions. Hey, I leveled up. Oh, it's nice to be leveling up again. I mean, I say that. I've been hearing that noise a lot where I've been doing my crafting stuff. But, you know, still, it's nice. Okay, I've got pretty much the whole set on now. I mean, there's the headpiece, but I'm just going to glamour that to sunglasses when I get it. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those sets that's like, it's cool. It's cooler if I was like an actual magic person and not a sword boy, but it's, you know... Like, if it didn't have the dress part on it, and it had, like... This is what I wish. I just wish there were, like, a wizardy version and then a red mage version that you could, like, crop the skirt bit, the kilt bit off, and just have... I mean, what is the... I mean, the trousers are a kilt as well, aren't they? What do the shoes look like? Yeah, so the shoes and gloves are fine. There just needs to be like a red magey version of the rest of it. Oh well. And there's my head coffer. It's just another goddamn dress. I mean, so much of the magic stuff is... Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's like, you know, it's wizards. That's just what wizards look like. But yeah, I do much prefer the more trouser-based magic costumes. If Lamat was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lamat never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Okay, I mean, she came from this way. Okay. So I saw that girl in the background of that cutscene, and I was like, is she important? But she doesn't even have a name. Oh. Got off the mount before I could have a look at it. What have you got? Okay, so you just sell the level 92 stuff. Ruthenium tick, yeah. And then... Yeah, it's just a shame there's not a crocodile skin, trousers and top to go with it rather than the mountain linen. I mean, maybe there is, and it's just not. We have to craft it, I guess. Or, yeah. I'll just take what they give me until I get my artifact gear. Of course, the third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Toawawta? What of a... Oh, Tonawalta. Tonawalta. Wow, that's hard to say. What of a Tonawalta with brightly coloured hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He has tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawaltan messenger and the brigand disguised with a sentry are one and the same, and that Lamat is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Where's many fires? Is that where we started? Yes, it is. Okay, well, I'm gonna teleport over. Because you shouldn't skin crocodiles for clothes, environmentalists. No, I agree. You should skin crocodiles for their meat and then make use of their skin so you're not wasting it. Crocodile's delicious. Very sweet. Quite rough. Not rough. Tough. That's just what it's made of too, yeah. It's just, if there's a leather version, it's probably for archers. I know, it's just a shame. Like, I just kind of wish there was a bit more variety, sort of working through the main scenario. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakisa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakisa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamat. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. And what say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakisa out of hiding, and when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. I mean, you are instantly recognizable to everyone that we've met, but sure. Yeah, let's let you be the bait and not me, the guy who no one knows. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't damned your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. It's just a pink dress and a blonde wig, and he's like, well, this is fantastic, isn't it? Okay, I mean, you haven't disguised him from the neck up. He still looks like the guy that he is. Nonsense, I have changed his glasses. They are a slightly different shade of grey. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakisa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Casters get very little variety, and healers even less. A real pain in the butt. Yeah. It's why I like the gear that's like available for everyone that you can just glamour, because then you can just make yourself look like whatever. And the artifact gear, which actually look, which is like tailored for each class. Time to play our parts. Follow Kona's lead and try not to fall behind. Oh, I'm part of Kona's party. And he is moving slightly slower than me. Great. Why it is the year 2024 and people still can't figure out that with escort quests you just need to make the NPC move the same speed as you. Why are you slower than me? Okay, at least the walking speed is the same. There, that's the Brow fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Okay. Where's my emotes? They are. Just gonna eat an egg at him. Oh. Rare gemstone from that Hitsara merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. I did it. Our plan is working perfectly. A good start, but I would make certain Wakisa is aware of me. Let's continue. could have been Alpha, no, LSA, thank God, you, no, goddamn Kona. I mean, you know, we've got to hang out with the new characters eventually, otherwise we won't get to know them. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Jack. Oh, okay, let's do the same thing again. If it's the same speed as you and you fall behind, you can't catch up. Then he should slow down if I get too far away. Counterpoint. Perf, Carl, the Hetzaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. That explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. Okay, I think we're going to get mugged by everyone in town. Let's keep going. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. I do just like the implication that because Kona's more like academic, he's just not as in good shape as I am. So he's like I can run faster than him just because I can run faster than him. Do you see that cheerful pillow? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this as part of the charade. I have to do 3, always 3, and it's the magic number. A passing peddler. No, sorry, that's not the. A passing peddler at the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? He's got you there. I provided a counterpoint. Point it. I mean, it wasn't so bad because we only just ran around like a little area, but still. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me even as it found you. I turn around and Koda's missing, and it's like, how did it go, Dandy? And it's like, oh, I managed to get one of the other ones kidnapped as well now. So, both of the ones we didn't mind winning have now been kidnapped. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through through weeks of idle leisure. Travelling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate. So I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. It's like, I can hear him laughing as he's like, did you see the rat has come for a nibble? Should we not just grab him and beat him up? You played your part of affection, Jack, a man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Walkissa out and spring our trap. I do just love the idea that they sat around a campfire and Thancred and Urianger just going like, and then the Warrior of Light sucked up all the light in the sky. I'm a wizard. Oh, okay, that's pretty sick. I mean, I'm gonna glamour it, but as far as costumes go, that's pretty cool. This actually looks like, if by chance you read the manga Radiant, there is a character in Radiant that looks pretty much. This is pretty much what they look like. Bandages on the face and wizard hat and all. I can't remember what his name is, but. Grim. Oh, and this is all shots from the anime. He's a lot less detailed in the anime. Oh, I guess he's got a bandaged top as well. It's mostly the head up. From the neck up, he looks like Grim. This is a cool set. Like I said, I'm gonna glamour it. Actually, can I glamour it? I'm in the field. No, I can. There we go. But cool set. There's an 11 character with a similar look. Same X-Max to the Spike Wardens, in fact. I guess maybe that's the theme of this area then. Oh, I've run out of gear stuff to get now that they've given me all of my stuff. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenceless merchant. Assuming while Kisser is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I will go and sneakily run in a straight line and hide behind this tree. Don't nod at me, you idiot. He starts waving. It's like, "Hi, Jack! Nice hiding place." That's the word. So did I just swim along the further along the river? I guess so, because there was certainly no bridge.
I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have.
Hey. You're in trouble now. Kona, don't get killed by these guys whilst I'm fighting them.
You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, then kill these Vidral.
Oh, we have to kill the bunny gal. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Jack, pray leave them capable of speech. Alright, just gonna kill these idiots real quick. I don't lock. Why would I want to lock onto that? I guess these guys aren't technically fighting me yet. There we go. Well, this wasn't even... Yeah. I killed 2 of them. I left the other one alone. Kona's just like, fucking hell. Yeah. Good work. I'm ready to be bait, Jack. Just hide there behind that tree, Jack. And he gives 2 thumbs up and smiles. The warrior of light, the himbo that he is, just 2 thumbs up and smiles back. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you 3 will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Hang on, this is the same... think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I mean, I take your ears. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. They don't often swear in this game. That's interesting. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Lamat? Oh, he lost his cool. He does love his sister. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lands Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps he could pursue Warkisser in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamat is being held. No. Stealth. I'm gonna use my stealthiest mount. The Griffin! I decided to let fate see if that joke would work or not. Oh no, that Pelu's been attacked by bandits. Anyway... Oh, there he is. He didn't get very far, did he? Was he hiding behind that tree? I like how this Warkesser guy looks like he's like a K-pop band member who has like fallen on hard times. Follow Kester from a distance. Oh, I hate these ones. Should your quarry begin displaying the affection in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection these times, these are covering rocks. Okay. The objective will also fail if you follow too closely. Keep your groin sight, but avoid stepping into the direction. Should you fail to complete the objective, you try again, returning to the... Yeah. Should you fail to do this, Lamat will die. So I think they had a couple of these in Endwalker, and I think people complained about them. I remember in one of the live letters, or it might have been in one of the patch notes, that they added all of that shit that they just talked about because people complained about how tedious these were. And they were right to complain, because these are tedious. I remember I had to follow some kid through the wreckage of Garlemald when I was trying to unlock flying. It was so irritating. Because he'd just randomly turn around and run back the way he came. And it's just like, well, what the fuck do I do? Like, I'm hiding behind a building. I can't move anywhere. Oh. Oh, I thought he was going to turn around. He's getting away from me a bit, but I think I'm okay. Well, A to B it. Thought I'd have time to get that rock, and then he suddenly turned to look around. Okay, I reckon he's gonna do. I think he's gonna do one more turnaround before the end. Oh, almost. Where's that damn hoobie go? Sorry, where's that damn hoobie go? I don't know what a Hubigo is, but I don't know if that's like an actual just like name of a race, or if that's like an insult. Oh, I need to be over here. Bandits, these missions suck also GTA. Any kind of like trail mission. I don't think there's been a single game that's had this kind of mission in that I thought was good. Judgment had them, and they were okay, but they did them so much, and they were so long.
Finally, buy money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already.
Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway.
Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest.
Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. I don't think that kidnapping royalty comes under the banner of gainful employment. I mean, I guess it's gainful. Like, yeah, okay, I know, maybe it does.
Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh.
I'm just sat behind the rock going, yeah, I'm all those things. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Do you hear a ringtone? Connor told me the news. You found the abductor, Ben. What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Walkessa and stay on the Mamuja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Just pans to the right and Thancred there goes, I'm here! This is Thancred. Now I have to trail another guy. Damn it! God, freaking, I was joking! There are a few things to hide behind. Oh,
Sneak, sneak, sneak.
Sneak, sneak, sneak indeed. He's also walking way slower. Is this Walkessa's base? I'm tempted to like run in and talk to him. Whoop, 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 whoop. Because it just saw me and froze like a deer. Just went. It's like a T-Rex. He reacts to movement. And this guy's way more casual and way less paranoid than Walkessa was. Hearing things. I'd better hurry if I don't want a beating. It's a good thing there's so many of these man-sized trees. Often, you know, much wider than man-sized. Okay, that one was way easier. Like, this guy's just way less paranoid. Oh, okay. I was wondering what they were doing. I thought maybe they'd tied Wook to the boat and they were going to send it off.
Better late than never.
Hey.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamat. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
I know it's been a little while, but I don't remember Thancred's voice sounding like that.
Confound it!
There is always, because they do a lot of their voice recording kind of early on, and they maybe come in for a few extra line reads and things like that. I get the feeling that they do these voice recordings for their characters like 3 years apart from each other, and sometimes they kind of forget how to do the voice. It's not that they're mostly similar, but there are a couple of times with a couple of characters where I'm like, that sounds weird compared to... Endwalker had quite a bit of it, and I think the reason for a lot of that is a lot of I think some of Endwalker was done in COVID. Was it Endwalker or was it Shadowbringers? No, it would have been Endwalker, because Endwalker was... Yeah, they would have been recording the lines in 2020, because it came out in 2021. There was a lot of, like, dodgy... or when it switched over from Shadowbringers to Endwalker, some of the microphone quality was weird, and I think it's because they were recording their lines from home, as opposed to being able to go into the studio to record them. It's just funny, there's no helping it, but... Oh, and follow me here, we just start killing shit. That usually works for you a lot. Yeah, but we kill stuff with good reason, like we can't just go and randomly kill, especially like... Now, I guess there's no rules against randomly killing the other competitors, but if we just killed them and it turns out they were just like some merchants who weren't involved at all or something, it would look very bad on the second promise.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Yeah, I don't remember Thancred his voice being quite so like raspy.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That's weird. I mean, if...
That will be good just now. I swear, I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Maybe it's just a case that, like, Thancred recorded his lines at home, and he's just got a much better setup than whatever they had in the studio to record Dawn Trail.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Okay, so what we've learned is that Kono is a Syscon. You were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
No, it'll get you a backhand from me, if anything. You'd say you'd talk like that to me again.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please.
I mean, it's not the first time. It's not even the first time this stream.
Kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Maybe they met you. Hey-oh!
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself.
Very harsh but fair.
I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyola's market.
No, I don't mind Kona, he's fine.
And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me.
But, you know, I can't resist a good burn.
I had already been in the palace some time when Lamat came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
I accidentally skipped the last line of dialogue because he took a really long pause and I thought he was done talking.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Is the two-headed one the youngest? No, the two-headed one isn't one of the children. He's just... he's got the right to participate because he is a two-headed... he's a... thingy Jar Jar. So he's kind of like the right to... Yeah. But he's not the child of any of them.
Why release the party if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it.
He's literally just some guy.
Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
That's a good point. We haven't told anyone from our group that we know we're sort of
Understood.
on the trail of work.
We'll meet you at many fires.
They've been. It's just like, oh yeah, we're miles away. We've been following a lead. I guess it was some other kidnapped girl. It's kind of awkward. We should probably still save her, so we might be a little bit late. I'd love that you could change your ringtone because you wasn't used to be getting to Triple Triad. Oh, I wish you could. You do have the thing is like because you've got the link pearl, which is I think is a seashell. Like I think it's like a special. No, actually I don't think it is a seashell. I think it's Garlean. It might be Garlean technology. I can't remember. I think the link shell is magic. I think it might be a seashell. Like literally, they do explain it at some point. I just can't remember. But you do have, because I used it in the thumbnail for today. Just you do have the. Where's my tombstone? You do have a phone. There it is. Because you can sit here and play on it. Like you have a literal elegant smartphone. It never comes into play. You can also get one to put on. They're called a Allegan Tombstone of Frivolity. I think is what is the name of it. It is a seashell. Okay, I did think it was it was like a shell, and it wasn't like it was like just a magic seashell. Kind of like the kind of reminds me of like the snail phones in One Piece in that regard. A link shell is a seashell, and a link pearl is from it. It resonates the same sound across distances. That's it. They did explain it when like link pearls and that were introduced, but that was like 400 hours ago because it was in like the end of it was in like the post around Reborn stuff. I think they mentioned it. I may have put rescuing Lamat ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. That was exactly the same thing 11 was then. Okay. Be careful though, don't use the 3 shells in the bathroom, John Spartan. Oh, I'd love if you could get like a 3 seashell decoration for the bathroom wall. There is like a bathroom set that you can get. So I like Animal Crossing, but in like a very casual way. But there's just like I sometimes just get really into it. And now I've been playing around with the furniture stuff. I just want to buy a house and decorate it. Like it's so much effort. But I just want to, like having one, I'm going to be content with decorating one room. But when I finish decorating my flat, I'm going to be like, I'm just going to start crafting like the most expensive furniture so I can try and save up money for a house. We need to gather our forces. Alright, fades to black, fades back, goes, there we go, our forces have been gathered. I think there's a dungeon coming up. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Check the... oh no, we do have a dungeon coming up, but it's still a few quests away. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamat has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. You're gonna make me do it. Would you accompany him, Jack? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. Though I have trouble with that name. It doesn't sound like it sounds like it should have an extra noise to it from how it's spelt, but it doesn't. And with all the peddlers here in the camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. My original plan with my large house was to build a big library. It never panned out, and then I ended up quitting. Yeah, there is a chance of that, where I'll just get bored halfway, but... There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl would have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Oh, but yeah, look, we're going to hang out with Erenville for a bit now. There you go, Brian. You were complaining that we were hanging out with the cat boy, now we're helping out with the bunny boy. Wait, is this the... I've been here, haven't I? There's many fires. Oh, we took a really long route to just get back to where we were. Hi. Doesn't look like the cat had anything soon. Perhaps not. Okay, you're like the... Is Bakul Jar Jar just hanging around? Should we tell him? That was Bakul Jar Jar's like retainer, I think. I wasn't nodding, I just like making my hair bounce. Steve and Grunwork. Oh, I imagine if that's what it's been this whole time. The Warrior of Light just really likes watching his pompadour bounce. He's not actually paying attention. And then he just goes along with the flow of it. It's just constantly just like, gotta stop doing it during conversations. People keep thinking I'm just incredibly agreeable. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. They should help the mixture stand out against the marshy's natural scents. The Gaka is quarreling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feast. This sounds like a job for Augustus! Let's go, Augustus! I'll see you there! I suppose there is a road here I should drive on. Wait, where's the... What's over there? Where am I? Okay. The bounce always feels so slow when you haven't got flying unlocked and when you haven't got the maps to make you go faster. Like, I've been flying around in a lot of the old zones doing the craftsman stuff, and it's just so jarring when you go into the new area. It's like, ugh. It's enough to make me buy the cloud bike, because at least that goes at full speed. But yeah, there is... Oh, I hit a tree. There is a risk that I will, like, do all the effort, buy a house, have all, you know, start doing all this stuff, and then just, you know, get bored. It technically happened with Animal Crossing. I did pretty much... I put a good amount of time into that game. I think I did most of what I wanted to do. I think there was like 2 or 3 things that I wanted to do that I didn't quite get the stuff for. But I made my island into like a little British village. I had like the red... I traded with people to get like the red phone booths. And I had... everyone had like a little back garden and a little front garden with little like waist-high cobblestone walls. And it was nice. And I made, you could do like some perspective stuff on the top edge of the map by putting like little, you get like these little toy cars and you could put them down on a lower ledge and then you could then do like a little texture on the floor to make it look like a parking space. And then it looked like it was normal sized cars but they were really far away. That was some really fun stuff to do in Animal Crossing. All set. I've just finished laying out the rest of the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Everyone just bitten in half, and it's like, ah, fuck. He got deep blue seed. Shush, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. It just eats him in one gulp. Yes, there's a good girl. And I just go, ah, fuck, okay. I go back to Alice and Alpha Romeo and it's just like, so what happens? Like, well, Edinburgh got eaten. So we need a plan B. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her back over to the boat. You can let Kono know we have our punity back. Do you not need an escort? Do you not remember the dangerous beasts that inhabit this area? And he's like, no, it's fine. I have a giant manatee. Do not worry about me. Or my manatee. These are things that rhyme. I am Erdenville. You get Shape of Watered. I haven't seen that one. That's the one with the merman, right? Well, they're like... Yeah, it was a merman. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I have I know of the film's reputation. I guess getting Deep Blue Sea would be getting beaten mid conversation. That's what happened to Sammy Jackson. My favourite piece of trivia about Deep Blue Sea is that they originally had spoilers for Deep Blue Sea. If you don't watched it, it's a like mid-90s shark film. It's really good. They originally had it so that in the climax of the film, LL Cool J got killed by the shark, and the woman whose research was the cause of all of the other people dying survived, and test audience hated it. So they filmed a different ending where she got eaten, and the ending is the main character and LL Cool J surviving and just chilling out on a walkway, just as a rescue helicopter shows up, and it's just like, that's a way better ending. Any ending where LL Cool J survives is a good one. Erenville has the punity in hand then. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Lavelia twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. I've heard from Thancred. Thancred must know something. Must know something by now. Speak of the devil. You found her. Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination, and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jar Jar and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Lamachi is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down the Ihukatumu. Yep. Are we getting meanwhile? No, we're not. Oh, wait. No, this is just us. Okay. You skipped the boat part. That's fine. I really like so far, like, all the locations. Everywhere's, like, really nice and bright and lovely. Like, I'm sure it's hot as dicks, but it's just lovely.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
But they regretted kidnapping and she kept puking the whole way there, yeah. What have you done with her axe?
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fogenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
I was really hoping like someone was gonna come flying in from the side.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Just like with like a dynamic entry, but you know, props to Kona for not only shooting him off, from off screen, for shooting him in the head. Like, he went for the kill.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
You want to shoot him in the eyes.
You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Yeah, fan cred!
Impeccable timing.
I'm just gonna let it hit the ground.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Oh, I thought they'd beaten up his men already.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails.
Yeah, I don't know what your plan was to run away as well. There's like 8 of us.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
So it does make me wonder...
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Okay, I guess they teleported out. It does make me wonder if Bakul Jaja, like the mighty...
Do we give chase?
...could draw both swords. What exactly does the wise control?
We head back. Lamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Oh, he's injured his shoulder. But Lamat's lost her axe as well, though. Is she just going to have it back, or is that actually going to come up as a plot point? Nope, she's got it back. Never mind. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamashi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fongentain upended his life so I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Can we just ask him for another one? Is there a rule against that? So we take back what was stolen. Yeah, just kick his ass and take it back. Like, he's still got to go and do the other 4 feats. So, yes, we'll do exactly that. Wasn't agreeing, still like that's my hair. Yeah, it's just misunderstand. Like the entire, it's just one huge string of misunderstandings that took the Warrior of Light from like moving boxes around to killing God. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jajas curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Saril Jah, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Buniwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. Zaral Jah was somehow involved in this. I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Oh yeah, the others don't know how much of a siscon he is. Oh, you can get that emote. I need to get that emote. I keep seeing it and being like, I can get that one. There's a side quest I have to do. Yeah, so I can tap my glasses. Bakul Jar should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamat. I think it's a quest in Heavensward, and it involves the inspector from the second Hildebrand quest, I think. That's mostly for my own benefit, remembering that. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures must be taken to keep travellers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It is something to think about. For now, however, the ride continues. I thank you all for your help. Yeah, we just need to talk it out with them. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Lamat? You bet I am. Zoral Giles gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Next time on Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. Like, it really does just feel like we're watching like a shonen anime from some of this stuff. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Have a ether current. Ooh. Oh, toast. Ooh, some maple teriyaki, some banana Pond's cake. Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to take the food options, my inventory space is at a premium right now, so... The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to the Yokhu. The Lokhu? Then it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just gonna rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. I did just remember something. If they're over by a... Yeah, okay, so I need to go there anyway. I'm just going to very quickly return to the oil, just for one thing. Because I forgot, I thought... that one. I haven't done a huge amount of stuff with the retainers. I mostly just use them for inventory space. But I recently discovered that you can. I've sent my These are my two retainers, by the way. I wanted to call... This is just an aside. I wanted to call Chandy Candy, and he wouldn't let me call her Candy. He said you were not allowed to use that name, so I called her Chandy. I wanted to get a third one as well that I wanted to call Andy, but I haven't bought them. You have to use actual money to buy extra retainers, and I didn't want to do that. So I found out that there's like I sent them on ventures, which are like these 18-hour ventures. But then I found out there's like quick ventures where they get like shit like that. Oh, actually, that's literally the gear that I saw someone tweet about. And it was like, oh hey, I didn't realize you could send them on quick ventures to get this leather jacket. There's this specific leather jacket. This thing's really expensive. Well, that's incredible good timing. And I saw this and I went, I have to have this jacket. This is so good. So I've just been assigning her to on quick adventures, but they only take an hour. And I thought, cool, I'll do that when I stream, and then every hour I could just nip into town and send her on another one. You can tell she's my retainer because she's wearing the same sunglasses as me. I'll take the money off of her later. Yeah, look, seriously, where's the market board? What was the name of that thing? That's a calfskin rider's jacket, right? $780,000 gil for a normal version. Like, and I just got that for free. I mean, there's a whole set, unfortunately, which I don't have. I don't know how you get them. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you craft them or if you. I don't know. It might be that you can only get them, the leather worker stuff. Yeah, that's probably the case. But they seem expensive. I mean, there must be yeah, the hat. I see a lot of people with this hat. I wanted to get this hat for when I did the Beastmaster, because I wanted to make like a Pokemon build. I looked up already. They're level 84 star, and so they require some investment. Well, there you go. Well, I just got a 780,000 gil leather jacket for free. That is incredible timing, because literally I saw someone say, "Oh, I just found out at Quick Ventures, and I sent my retainer, and they just got me this incredibly expensive jacket for free." And I was like, "Man, that's a cool jacket. I want that." And I've sent them on. That was maybe like the 7th or 8th Quick Venture I've sent them on, and so yeah, that was lucky. I was annoyed because I've got the companion app for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm trying to go on too many tangents, but I have another tangent. I got the companion app for Final Fantasy XIV, and it's useless. You have to pay money for it, and even when you pay money for it, it's still rubbish. But they said, oh, we'll add the ability to assign and return from ventures through the app. But you can only do the 18-hour-long like botany ventures, which I guess is better than nothing. But you can't do quick adventures through the app. And also, you still have to sign into the game to get the actual stuff and for them to get their experience. So you can kind of like, say if you don't play for a week, you could do it through the app, send them on like 8 or 9 ventures, and then kind of cash them all in one go when you next actually play the game. So it's, you know, kind of good. The problem I had is I couldn't sign into it. And I knew my password was correct, because I was checking my password cookies and things like that to see what my password was, and I was like, no, that's definitely the password, because I enter it all the time. And I found out, without giving too much away about my password, there's a special character that I use in my password. The iPhone has that special character on the keypad, but it's not the same one. It's a slightly different version of that special character. So I had to copy and paste the special character I do use off of a website into the password, into the companion app when I was typing the password in, because the iPhone keyboard literally didn't have it. It was so annoying. Anyway. I couldn't leave without letting Redderrock know what had happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? Oh, so much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. Well, imagine if Erenville had been kidnapped. We have to do a whole identical side quest. I worried Lamat would agonise over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Well, as you say, we can just beat him up later and get it back. Ah, that's why it's expensive. One of the ingredients is from treasure maps. Ah, yeah, those are a pain in the arse. I just started doing those as well, because I've been doing the crafter stuff, and so just to explain, oh, that's cool. I have no preference though. When you search a node when you're doing gathering, I don't know, I assume it's just gathering, I don't know if you can get them elsewhere, you have a chance to stumble upon a map in a bottle, and so you can get it, and then you can then decipher the map, and the map will show you an area, and you have to figure out from the map which area it is, go find the treasure map, dig up the treasure chest, and then sometimes when you open the treasure chest you get attacked by monsters. You kill the monsters, you get what's in the treasure chest. The first time I did it, I did all of that, but I forgot that I still had my gathering gear on. So I opened the treasure chest, got attacked by 3 monsters, immediately killed me because I didn't have any weapons. And I was like, ah, fuck. And you can't go away and come back, the treasure chest goes away. So my first treasure chest ended in failure. My second treasure chest didn't really have anything that good in it. I think I got like 3 potions. Oh, I got some tomestones. I got 3 tomestones of poetics, which is nothing. I got 5 high potions of mind and 2 glass lenses. Like, it was very underwhelming. I assume you can get, you know, there's good stuff in there. It's just rare. It's just got a low chance of dropping. Oh, and collectibles as well. They're irritating. Like, good way to level up. The gathering ones you can just like bounce around to different places and like get a bunch of them, but when you're trying to do the ones that only spawn, yeah, you're trying to like craft a specific thing, and it's like, oh, that doesn't spawn for another 12 hours. Like, not actual 12 hours, like day-night cycle 12 hours, which is like, I want to say like an hour or 40. So it's like, I think a day is an hour, I think. So it's like, yeah, it's 40. You got to wait 45 minutes before you can go and find that specific node. It's like, ugh, it's very tedious. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. I have been to space. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlaw's Echo. Warlar's Echo. We'll go with Warlar. So I think that means I can go and do the, Actually, what map are we at? I guess I'll know in a second. Yoctoral, Ukapacha. I think this is the Lamat Hangout. I'm trying to do the gathering quests, and I can't do them because I haven't unlocked my map yet. So I think this is the next map I needed. I think that means I can unlock flight in the previous, in at least one of the previous maps we've done, which is good. But yeah, there's so much. Like I've been playing very surface level Final Fantasy XIV, just doing the main scenario and like a little bit of triple triad when it's not inconvenient. And it's when you start like getting into like the proper stuff. I should probably fix my clothes up. Everything's probably broken. Yeah. I hate having stuff that's not 100%. There we go. When you start getting to the side stuff, it's such a freaking rabbit hole. The crafting stuff especially, like it's just so much stuff relies on so much other stuff. Like it's cool how all the different like parts of the game are interwoven into each other, and you can kind of get away with only doing like what you want, but also you do have to sort of dip your toes into stuff you maybe don't want to in order to do the stuff you do want to do, which is quite a good way of getting people to do stuff that they might not otherwise do. But annoying when you're just trying to build a cabinet. Especially, oh god, I want to build the manor furniture, or at least some of the manor furniture. And I was like, okay, I've got leveled up to 50. What do I need to build the manor furniture? And it's like, oh, you need high quality oil or something like that, or manor oil. And it's like, okay, where does manor oil drop? Do I have to make it? Is it a regent or something? It's like, no, it's free. It drops. You can find it in one specific chest in the Horte Manor dungeon. One, and it has a chance of dropping. And it's like, are you kidding me? So you have to do a whole... I don't know whether you can just go in, do the dungeon. If it doesn't have it, you can just quit. I don't know if that's how you can... I don't know if you can do that. I assume so, because I think it's the chest before the boss, so you can just run in and do it again. I know that exact chest. Yeah, it's so irritating. And then it's like, okay, there's another one as well that's like high quality mana oil, and it's like, oh, that's from the hard version, from the same chest. And it's like, come on, that's so tedious. Like, make that stuff difficult to get when the game comes out. Horte Manor is like base game content. There should be an easy way to get that now. It's been 10 years. I mean, I guess I could buy the furniture, but that defeats the whole point of me leveling up my crafters. So at some point, I'm going to have to unsync, do some runs of Horte Mansion to get that stupid chest. I would run up there after everyone left. Yeah, because it's in one of the side rooms, isn't it? So you have to go out of your way for it. I think level 93, I should be able to just sink in and run and just go and grab it, and then if it's... I think you can just run in, grab it, and quit and keep the stuff. But at the very least, you could run in, grab it, see if you get it, and then if you don't get it, quit and restart. I promise you can one-shot everything. I know, but it's still a time sink, isn't it, doing the whole... It's quicker to just quit and redo it. Maybe there's a triple triad card. And yes, once it's in your inventory, you can leave. Okay. So yeah, like I said, it's not going to be that much of a hassle to do it, but it is a hassle. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. Well, it just occurred to me these guys are the Giants. I just went and talked to them and didn't even think like this is a completely new race we haven't spoken to before. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yokhoi. They kind of remind me... Oh, what do they remind me of? Oh, they kind of remind me of Chaos. Like big burly versions of Chaos. I guess more like the alien... I think it's just the side flap. I think it's just like the big eyes and the like side flaps over there where their ears would be. And that must be them. I don't think I've actually ever seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most of Torali. The Giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Toral Vidral Valegamanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Oh, cool, we had to go and see the snake. Ah, yes, what Lamat told us about the Toral Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valegamanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulu Jar Jar who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. I smell a dungeon. It is said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valegamanda was lured inside by Gulu Jar Jar's final ploy. Yeah, looks like it's filled with water. That might be a barrier, I don't know. I'd like to see this strongest of all Toral Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Yeah, you got your ass kicked by Bakul Jar Jar. I don't think you want to fight it. But we will fight it. I mean, imagine the just like cock tease of talking about this Valegamanda and then never fighting it. Warlar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush up Bakul Jar Jar first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving cheat. Always the path of violence. Damn right. Now where to start looking? Ahem, perhaps the feat should take precedence while we're here. I am sure there'll be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jar Jar. Now I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kariozar the Gracious. Yep, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gefurla is to be found there. If we have to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. I know they don't like to change the Scion's clothes very often for like merchandising reasons, but I really do feel like they should have different clothes, because they must be so... Alice maybe's okay with her short shorts on, but I just look at Alphinaud with his like leather clothes on, I just think, God, you must be so hot in that. Like, this is breezy, this is lovely and breezy, but like you look at what Lamat's wearing, she's got lots of skin showing to cool down. I mean, yeah, Cryol too probably could, like, Erinville's dressed very lightly. Alice, I mean, okay, I forgot she had thigh-high boots on, so she's only got the tiny bit of skin. But just look at Alphinaud. He's got to be like sweating buckets in that thing. Maybe he's got like some breeze stones in his armpits or something. I don't know. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. Can we get through? Yeah, right. I am Wook Lamat, third promise of Tulioal, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gefurla? High Luminary is granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. That was easy. Oh, yeah, that was easier than expected. Didn't we go then? Ah, yes. I was just Googling what you... because I was just like, I think I've seen that phrase before, but I don't know what it means. Yes, absolute territory. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Gods, is that... Aye. Valigamanda. Oh yeah. I don't think that's going to be the final boss of this expansion, but it's definitely going to be near. We're definitely going to fight it at some point. Welcome. High Luminary Gefurla? Nah, it's not me. Oh, he's not here at present. I am the Luminary Zamurwa. This is the Sky Ruin, Valigamanda. Oh, it is. The Terrell Vidral, whose name was evoked terror since time immemorial. I'm gonna love when we get a voice cutscene with one of these guys. They're gonna sound completely different. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigamanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Ukopache decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jar Jar and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. A titanic battle with Valigamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulul Jar Jar tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Terral Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. I wonder if Gulul Jar Jar is a Terral Vidral himself. Because they said he's been on the throne for 80 years, and he seems to be pretty good shape for like a, you know, I imagine he's like, you know, in his 20s at least here. So for a 100-year-old, he's in pretty good shape. And the whole point of like the Taral Vidrell is they're like mutants who live longer than they should, and develop special powers. So I wonder if that's going to be like some twist later on. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Oh no. That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker and weaker each passing year. Malagamanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence... So do I. I have the power of fire and wind and earth and lightning. That's the other thing I can use. He's like, it's not that. I can control 4 elements. And holy. I can use light magic too. So he's not that impressive. I'm cooler. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was a result of those energies slipping free. Does mutants who live longer than they should and develop special powers describe those beast lords from Stormblood? I've only done the first part of that quest, but possibly. I mean, if the phenomenon exists in one place, it stands to reason it exists in other places. That raging tempest from Valagamanda. Setting future worries aside, you will come to the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all inspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gafurla. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. I will go and talk to exactly 3, as per tradition. One of them will be useless, one of them will give me some information, and the other one will give me the information I need. As is tradition. God, Svalagamander is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Yeah, so I'm going to take the silver piece. Alright, where we are. I'm still going to go for a little while. I just want to see where we are with... Okay, there's 2 more. There's this quest and the next quest has a dungeon. So we'll do the dungeon and then we'll call it a night. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gafurla somewhere up on these mountains. However, if any feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Who are you? Why is this squall wannabe? Go away. Thus I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gafurla's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Yep, 3 people. As is tradition. That, children, is what we call foreshadowing. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Zalbra who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the 3rd promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Guru Jar Jar? Alright. I mean, I'd like to say, you know, Cryo looks so tiny next to them. I mean, she's tiny anyway, but she looks so much smaller. Like, they could put Cryo in their drinks. Like, Cryo could easily... Like, she could definitely... She could use their mugs as a bath. Would you like a bath in their mud, Kryl? From what I've seen of them so far, the Yokoi seem a gentle and reserved people. I now want to put Kryl inside the mug. What were we doing? Yeah, finding about this guy. I, for one, would order an ale larger than I am. So would Tartaru. Damn alcoholic. Asking them about the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope we have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. His glyphs we carve for one. He affords them as much value as any treasures we possess. They are records of lives lived, your arrival too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you're curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. So you see, there's the guy who tells me the thing I need to know. I didn't even drink, wouldn't stop me. I think maybe, you know, I also don't drink. But, you know, for the novelty of it, if they just said, like, you know, we serve a drink that's the size of you, I'd be like, give me 2. I shall, I don't know, wear them as shoes. I don't know. Just give me 2. Well, Tulliolan? No, you're from farther away from that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I could only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres. I know this word. I think it's sepulchres. It's like a religious thing. And his duties often take him outside the village. Right, so he's probably at the graveyard then. Yeah, I was going to say, before I got distracted by Kryl and putting her in a mug, that I was going to tell that guy before to, like, you know, mind his own business, but I did specifically say the choice that I don't think that Lamat is suitable to be leader either. These guys are very progressive though. They've got wheelchair access. Like, not a lot of ruins have that. That's nice. That's good. I mean, in the hundreds of hours I've been playing this game, I don't think I've seen a single person in a wheelchair. Oh, no, we have seen one person in a wheelchair. The guy with the cross mark on his face, who has the echo, he was in a wheelchair. So there, he can visit these ruins. How good for him. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definitive location for the High Luminary? As expected. What then of clues of other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gefurlo is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokhu's sepulchres. It might be sepulchres. It's a weird word that's not quite pronounced. Sepulchres? No, I'm going to go with sepulchres. I think it is sepulchres. The Yokhu's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Then let's go take a look. Even if we don't find Gefurlo there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yokoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Then, well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? I think it would have been really funny if we got to this place and they'd made it into like a tourist trap, and there was like a Valagamanda gift shop, and the giants all had like Valagamanda t-shirts on, and like, yeah, we get a lot of money from tourism. I mean, we have to stand guard on this Valagamanda guy, so, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone. The tourist money really pays for keeping the ice frozen. The others have gone ahead to the Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erinville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Understood. Woo! was just standing at the top of the cliff watching me jump down and roll down and just running off into the distance. She's like, yes, I can understand how this man may have killed a god. Looking at him. Oh, look at this fella. That's like the final form of the new Firestarter Pokemon. Oh, that's fucking sick. I can't wait for the Beastmaster class to come out, because I just want to see what you can actually, like, catch. Crunch, didn't that hurt very much? It would heal. This is it. It's like, it doesn't matter how, but it's like, I just naturally, like... Order. It's a big, like, tree ant type dude. But he's a grass type. But yeah, it doesn't matter how much damage I take, it will eventually heal, as long as I stay out of battle. The mistake, and this has cost me a couple of times, is when you, is when I jump from a great distance as an enemy engages me in battle, and then I fall to my death. You've seen this tree since Gridania. Do you know, I didn't want to say anything in case I was wrong, but I was looking at like, have I seen that before, or am I just imagining it? But that's good to know. Did they have 4 arms in Gridania? There was something about them that was different. Yeah. I know this sounds like I'm making it up, but I did look at them just like, do I know? Have I seen these before? Either way, they're still cool. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dry grass, and yet the ground still burns. This was one of the scars left by Valagamander's rampage, as taught by the saga. The Sky Rune's fire are described as eternal, flames that could be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Lamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. See, again, I would absolutely turn this place into a hot springs. Like, if you've got rocks that are permanently on fire, just fill the crater up with water, and get people to pay for it. You know, we'll put some salt in the bath or something. Get some tangerines and some monkeys. Boom, touristic trap. There's a lot of potential here. When I'm king, we'll make this place into a real money spinner. The 4 arms might be new. Yeah, I don't remember the 2 back arms. There's definitely something about them that's different. But yeah. Still, I want to catch them all. I want to go just through every single zone from the beginning of the game to the end of the game, throwing whatever is the equivalent of a Beastmaster Pokeball, and putting together a team of the very best. I want to do the Blue Mage at some point as well, but it's just another one of those pieces of content that I just haven't had time to do. Well, I understand the Blue Mage you can do in like a day. Like, if you know what you're doing, it doesn't take very long. Wook's testing this Gravekeeper's patience. I'm curious what exactly the Giants are guarding. If that thing breaks out, they can't do shit. We've established that. No, that's true. I mean, I guess they're protecting the seal, because I guess it's ice. So someone could, for example, take those unending burning stones and chuck them onto the cube if they wanted to, like, melt it and release Valagamander prematurely, I guess. Heh, Lamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gafurla? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepultures to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Why do I seem like so shocked at the prospect of a cremation? Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. Ah, like in Coco. Which, and also I guess the folklore, the Day of the Dead and stuff like that's like based on, but like Coco. This is why we build our sepultures before age or mishap claims us, that we may etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. I breathed in some of the ashes. Up there stands my own sepulture. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Do you know, you've reminded me that they should build a statue of me. I feel like I have earned it. I have earned a few statues. The hero Himmel would have got some statues built of him, and he fucking did. Has it always been thus for your people? That this conception of existence and death? I knew you would say that. I mean, it does. Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Well, thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, while I remain in your hearts also. Himmel's such a great character, by the way. I freaking love Himmel. I mean, I love all of the Freyrinn characters, but Himmel's so great. Himmel won. They did a character popularity contest, and Himmel won, despite the fact he's been dead since the first chapter. Like, that's how good a character he is. I'm in an area where like stuff will actually fight me if I go too close to it. I don't actually want to fight anything at the moment because it's tedious. I'd have to spend a Gisho green, and that'd take up a whole friggin'. That's like 93 gil or something for one of those, probably less. I bought 99 of them, so they can't be that expensive. I thought that's an incredible passage, but it's an indelible passage. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. The High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. The Ashians used to like doing this as well. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. And I will begin. See, again, they could be charging admission for this. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago. A time called the Void Period. An age of great prosperity for the Yokhoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Taral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, They turn their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. One of the nice things about Omnicraft, you can repair all your gear yourself at any time for cheap. I mean, going to a mentor's not that expensive, but it is useful, I agree. Here we see the expedition of Zak Terrell, unable to cross the strait by ship. Our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labour which consumed the greater part of the century. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tulayolo for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokhui living in Zak Terrell. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. Someone don't interrupt me. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zak Terrell those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Oh, do it. Some terrible illness. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and the Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Ah, like in War of the Worlds. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continue to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. But then we took their blood and we created a vaccine and continued north, killing everything and everyone in our path. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. Does that not describe all of us? These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mirror depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Ukopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought for so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. Its undertaking began in ancient times, and our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us. In appearance or custom, they feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly wait their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. As they fought on and on, the idea of a peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zak Terrell and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. And I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Walkor Zamor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. The mundane and the more mundane. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Here, let me stamp your card so you can get your cat at the gift shop. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Walkor Zamor. That's a fun one to say. So exactly what the elder brother wants to do. Yeah. When he was probably going through this, he's probably rolling his eyes. Well, I mean, his eyes are all milky, but as much as he can roll his eyes, he was probably rolling them. The ordinary and the extraordinary. It's like, well, the extraordinary. No, that's not what I said. Oh, this Yokoi is injured. I see, I love shit like this, where it's like you can see like the claws in the land, and they're just like, yeah, we fought this thing like decades ago, and the marks of the fight are still here. Like this is okay. This is yeah. I'd be scared of something that like left flaming claw marks in the landscape that were still on fire. This mountain air is gonna be the death of me. Well, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we're not a fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Oh, Alice. It's a Geodude. Geo, dude. Oh. The only problem I have with the Beast Tamer is like being able to catch stuff's great, but I think half the fun of being able to catch stuff is making it evolve, and I don't think any of this stuff's going to evolve. Oh, that man needs help anyway. There's been a lot of opportunities to do that today. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zeraljar is attempting the feat of proof, then he would have heard that same lesson, yeah. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Again, yeah, I just really hope that he was just rolling his eyes as hard as possible. Oh, that's an actual person, hello. I thought you were who we had to talk to. Oh, it's Blood Red. Blood Red died's okay, but actually, is Blood Red... Blood Red's what I normally carry, isn't it? Yeah. Blood Red's the cheap stuff. Ruby Red's the expensive stuff. Give me some Ruby Red dye. I'll top up my dye, that's fine. Metallic Red, that's the premium stuff. I actually have a few pots of that.
That is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
I bought a pack of 10 from the store when I was buying something else a long time ago, and I have stretched them out a lot. I can't remember what I wanted it for, but I remember I used it, and then yeah, I've got my retainers looking after them. They're like cheap enough that I'm just like, it's not worth any amount of effort. Hang on, let me translate. Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way here from Tuliolol?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
I liked my accent better.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliolol loses a potential ruler.
I also like the Warhammer armor that the other guys are wearing.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Galul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Could you speak a little bit faster, like 30%.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
Oh, these trolls are from 11. I know I recognise them. The ones with the armour made it click. So the Mamul jar, they've been around for a while. Yeah, because they've got some of those in like the mainland. Like, I remember seeing them. Not the two-headed kind. But yeah. Oh, cool. They're taking quite a lot from 11. I thought there'd be a lot more from 9, given like the pre-order stuff. But I guess like the Final Fantasy IV stuff didn't start showing up until the post-Endwalker quests, even though the pre-order stuff for Final Fantasy Endwalker was Final Fantasy IV themed. So maybe the post-Dawn Trail quests will be Final Fantasy IX themed. We can go and fight the blue-haired guy. I don't remember his. I'm just thinking Seymour, but that's the boss of Final Fantasy X. Who's the bad guy in Final Fantasy IX? Nah, it's not that important.
They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
Kuja, that's it, thank you. Yeah, I have almost beaten Final Fantasy IX, but I remember very little of it.
And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
Okay, I wouldn't have guessed. If you asked me to guess what would happen next, a big crystal bird attacking wouldn't have been it.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
You'd think when he was talking to the bird, he'd go back to his native tongue. I appreciate that he's still talking in Eorzean to, you know. I don't know what the basic language is in
That's right.
in 14. See, I never get to do any fighting in cutscenes. Fireball, glob of paint. It's really.
Do you help us?
It's really flammable paint. So it's like oil and paint, oil and fire. You know, it's a good combination.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening.
Ah, she's like Deku.
I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple.
I want to know what it looks like when your people wear glasses.
If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
God, she's just like all like bits of like every Shonen Jump protagonist all mushed together, like Goku, Luffy, Naruto, Deku. Light
On a mountain of
Yagami.
that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gufurlor is waiting.
So I guess the dungeon is the mountain. Yeah, and walk towards them all. All right, let's do this. Let's do this dungeon, and then we'll call it the night. Alphino, don't let these men with the big axes kill you once you finish healing this guy. Don't kill my Alphino. All right, I need him. His mum won't let me dress her up if I get him killed. Well.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Let's give it up. Let's give it. Let's give it. Let's give it our all. I won't let you down.
There we go. Just needed to really lock in my character choices. I got a whole harem with me today. Alice is the healer as a red mage. She knows Vercure. I know your healing moves. You've got Verraise and Vercure. You're not a healer. But it should be fine. I'm being very excited to find out what bullshit healing moves they've given Alice as a red mage. Crystal lizards. And, puffer chickens. Standard practice, everyone. Kill everything you see. Loot their corpses if the option presents itself. Where are the other guys? Oh, they're in front of me. We didn't kill everything on that one island with the polar bears. That's true. We let some of the polar bears live. Although on that one we were under strict instructions not to kill everything. We were only we were like specific instructions to kill specific things. So it was, you know, it was a specific situation. Normally, quite happy for us to. Oh, I fucked up. Quite happily for us to murder everything inside. As I say, casually throwing out 40k Vercules. Is that what she's doing? Oh, that's great. I suppose, I mean, yeah, they gotta make it so that you can do the dungeon in some way. I should be using this.
I'll handle the healing.
So far, so good. I mean, I'd be in trouble if I was struggling against, like, the regular enemies.
You underestimate me.
Chose the wrong time to do an AoE on me.
I'll handle the healing.
I really like the music in this expansion. It might be because I had the music quite low before the end of Endwalker, and I turned it up for the end of Endwalker because people were telling me to. And I've been really enjoying it a lot more since I've had the music turned up. So it might just be that I've had the music up compared to before. Hit this fire spirit with my Verfire. Fight fire with fire. I'm a genius. Got jump scared then by Cryle's Pictomancer drawing that she just did at the end. Because I looked up from my hotbar and there's suddenly this green thing flying at me. Oh, look at this little... I was going to say Digimon, but actually that reminds me more of like a Power World monster. Rokatate. Oh, it speaks! Should we... This one's sentient, should we be killing it? Oh, we got mobs.
Let's give them a show.
Okay. Do we want to hide behind the ice? I don't really understand what we was... What... Okay, so we want to be here. No, wait, not here. We want to be here. Oh wait, it's not the order he's putting them down in, it's the order he freezes them in, I think. Oh man. Oh. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. I don't trust Alizé to heal. Oh, now it's doing all of the things. I'm just gonna go where Cryo goes. Cryo knows what she's doing. Why figure out the mechanics when you can just follow the Lalafell? I should not stand where Lamat is, though. Heal first, and then limit break. Never does as much as I'd like it to. I think I got it. That is indeed poop on a stick, isn't it? Oh, there it goes. The Medicated 2. What is this shit? Yeah, they just make shit up for the Scions. I have a Zomor Turban of Aiming. Cool. Well, that'll boil down into some company seals, I'm sure. Lalafell know what they're doing. Generally, yeah. The Lalafell are pretty competent. Occasionally evil, but you know, that's the risk you take, I think. Except that one Lalafell guy, was it Teregi Adamergi? He had the like rhyming name. Who, I think that was him, whose plan it was to piss off one of the strongest men in the world. And then got cut in half. Like, I don't know what his plan was, other than, haha, I'm going to piss off Ralban, whilst he still has access to his swords. What? I genuinely don't know what he thought was going to happen there. Other than him, though, generally, yeah, Lalafell are a good bet. God. I ran out of core. There you go, back. Speaking of the Scions just having, Telegi, that's it, yeah. Telegi become Teleki. Oh yeah, Teledi and Adideli, yeah. It was just, I think, the dumbest guy in the whole series. I was like, what was your plan, dude? Like, I can beat Rao. I'm stronger than Raoban, but even I wouldn't want to piss him off, because he's, you know... He's still one of the strongest dudes in the world. Even with one arm. Oh, it's an Aljar. Oh, well, I guess... that was unintended. I'll have to find another path. I think it was an added test of your resourcefulness. Alright, Zoral. Any treasure around here? No, okay. Oh, there is treasure. Hooray. I bet it's going to be something of scouting. It's not going to be anything I can use. It's a bracelet of a Zormal bracelet of fending, of course. Oh, there's another one though. They're being very generous with the treasure. Oh, it's a necklace of casting, something I can actually use. And it's better than what I've got. Can I actually see it? Nope. It's under my polo neck. Oh well. My stats are improved, that's the important thing. Aspected properly. Any more chests? Wouldn't mind some more gear before the end of the day. I don't mind this top, but you know. Hang on, I went down the stairs. One piece of gear this again, I believe. In leveling dungeons, you always get one drop directly to you. Oh, okay, yeah. I have noticed that, and I just thought that was from like I got double stuff from the last chest. But okay, that makes sense. Oh man, we skipped loads. We went straight to the summit. That can't be right. We still have to fight something. I mean, yeah. How is the bird not... Okay. Well, alright, let's kill this thing then. I'm too far away to... There we go. I just needed to get that last hit in for my... Oh, they say we stand on the crystals. Ah, the crystals protect us. Ah ha ha ha. Oh no, so this time we dodged the crystals. Okay, that's a pretty simple mechanic so far. Dare you try and turn me into a crystal? Not entirely sure what the stuff coming in is. I guess that's just to time it, but... Oh, did I get confused or did Alice get confused? I wasn't sure. Whatever, we killed it. I understand now what the eye thing was for. I had to look away from it so that I didn't get confused. Yeah, I realized on the last... Because it didn't happen last time. I don't think. But on that last one, yeah, you had to look away from the eyes to stop getting confused. It's fine. I figured out the mechanic, you know, eventually. Right at the point where it was no longer relevant.
Hold still. I'll handle the heat.
I did do it right the first set. Okay. It was... I'll be completely honest. I did it right the first set entirely by accident. You almost did that fight doing every mechanic perfect on the first try, which I call a win. You know, that's even if it's by accident, that's about as good as I get. I'm happy to call that a win too. It's a lot easier when they're like, there's like big text messages on screen that are like, the crystal is gathering power, and it's like, okay, so I have to do something with the crystal. What I always miss is when like the boss shouts something, unless they actually have like a voiced thing. Because I'm looking at my hotbar to see when my timer, you know, when my things are like cooling down.
You underestimate me.
Oh, there's a chest. It's probably just going to be materia though at this point. Oh no, there's a bracelet of fending, and I already had one, so it didn't give it to me. Come on, I'm in a dungeon on my own, and you're giving me duplicate pieces of armor. Like, they're stingy, and I mean, I know it's RNG, but come on. That's very lame. I mean, it's, you know, it's a piece of armor I don't want and can't use. So it's like, I'm not that, you know, upset about it, but at the same time, Alright, you guys have got this. I'm gonna go this treasure. Cool, I got a necklace of slaying. Great. Oh, I did the wrong one.
Try this!
Okay, I think we're at the boss now. That feels like... Yeah. Oh, we have to fight the actual... I guess we have to fight the actual guy. Yeah, Gefurla. Okay.
I am powerful. Protector of the Dawn, servant. Prepare to be tested.
I still liked my voice for them better. I'm Gafela, people Dawn of Dawn, prepare to be tested. Elector of the Dawn Servant, I don't remember what he said. Okay. There is a grid on the ground. That's normally indicative of the type of fight this will be. Pretty tame opening. Alistair, you wanna... There you go. Freaking dits.
Break out the fury of erupting beaks.
Okay, so that one erupts outwards. You want to work your way in.
I'll handle the healing.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oh, do I need it? Oh, I got Starry Muse. Is these good? Yeah, I guess we have to block as many of these from getting to him as possible.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Okay, we got enough.
That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
They're just going to move around, are they? Oh, move around, but then we have to... Oh, I almost fucked that up there at the end. But I didn't, so we're okay. Okay, so we got water and fire. So I want to be here? Not quite, okay. I kind of had to guess the timing of that. And then the volcanic drop got me. Ah, okay, that was annoying, because I was like, okay, is it going to go off at the exact same time? Or do I want to be, like, off to the side and then into it? Or... Like, I understood what I had to do, but not exactly in the order I had to do it. Sometimes you discover desynth thing. I love finding stuff out so you can get easier level ups. I do have desynth thing. Literally yesterday, I discovered desynth thing as a thing. I've mostly just been like dumping my like dungeon stuff into my grand company for ventures. That's what I've been doing with it, and for XP. No, you don't get XP for that stuff. No, just for the seals for ventures. So I have been making use of this. Can't sell them. Okay, let's try that again. in doubt, follow Cryo.
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
I mean, Alistair, you could have healed and just put him out, but you had time.
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Okay.
Spirit of my
I think we've got
brethren,
enough.
your thunder roars! You should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Still got all my like power-ups from. They last a good long while. Oh. Okay, we're good. Hitboxes on those little tornadoes are a little bit wider than I think they are. So like I said, if in doubt, stand where Cryo stands. Okay, so that answers that question. You stand as if to aim into the gap. So the gap, the first slot will explode before the wind pushes you into it. Not what I want to do. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should have waited until, well, I was thinking he might do another round of buffs. If he buffs me again, and then I'd use my, yeah, that could have been pretty special. Okay, that should do it.
Let's give them a show!
We're good. off. It'll get him... No, this will finish him off. This will finish him off. And then... Resolution! Didn't quite finish him off. Never mind. But again, I've got him most of the way there. There we go. Close enough. Close enough. He was like 1% health left. And you decent healer would have saved you from dying there. I will let you teach you a lesson, but not causing a wipe. Depends on the mood. Yeah. But then Alistair is a red mage, just doing her best. So I'll give her a break. Any breaks generally aren't affected by buffs, but that's off the top of my head. That does make sense, I guess. It'd be cool though if you could just get get that guy to buff you. Some more Starglow. That is not a weapon for me. What else did I get? I got Earrings of Casting and a Starglow, which is a Astrologian weapon. Which is oh, it's the Orange, the old tarot card thing. Yeah. It's a shame. On at the moment, 648, and this takes me up to 652. Lovely. Not that you really have to worry about item level during the normal maid scenario, I don't think. But Enhanced Blade Mastery. Oh, did I get my did I get a new red mage? Yeah. Oh, Enhanced Swift Cast and Enhanced Blade Mastery. I think it just increases the potency of all my stuff. Which is nice, but it's not anything fancy. It's just a passive. I was looking at like the because this is my first expansion where I've like actually kind of understood what's happening. So I was reading all the patch notes, and it was like, we increase the potency of this, increase the potency of this, increase the potency of that. And I'm like, wow, they just buffed red mage like across the board. And then I read the other jobs, and it's like, oh.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
Yeah, I read every other job description. It was like, oh, okay, they just buff potency for every job when a new expansion comes out, I guess. So it wasn't that exciting. Nice to be strong, though.
You're much bigger than the others in the village.
Yeah, I looked at all of the like new red mage skills. The cool ones are the new sort of the vine thingy that I can do. I think I get another one at 96, and I then ate my level 100, which is just an extra bit on the end of my combo, which I'm looking forward to seeing.
Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like they said, oh, the bridge could only be built by these giants, and I was like, they're not that much bigger than us. I feel like that doesn't give them too much of an advantage on bridge building, but okay, they were bigger in the past. I am looking forward to seeing my level 100 move. I saw it in the trailer, but I kind of forgotten about it. I don't think though that it will live up to the level 100 machinist technique, where you just go Gundam heavy arms.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced It was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
It's just milk.
Here and now, I think he means.
Should we leave? Oh, I did the squall pose. Actually, is it the squall pose, or am I just thinking of the Thancred pose?
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Yeah, and you didn't fuck it up like your sister did the first time. I am so disappointed they didn't show him. Like, how difficult would it have been for him to pick up that tiny... That's like a speck of dust to him. That's like picking up a grain of sugar and handing it to someone. Yeah, maybe a grain of rice. Grain of sugar is maybe a bit of
to race
exaggeration.
thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
I live up here. This is my
The
home.
earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
I mean, there are a load of gravestones up here.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Varigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Oh, I thought we actually beat him. I thought that, like portal, that vent that shot us up like half the mountain, gave us the head. Gave us a head.
How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Sepulchre. Thank you, Zolalja, for telling me how to pronounce that.
Papa has a grave?
Just scared a lot out for it.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Oh, I know him. He's the guy who went missing.
Kettenram? The Lamintan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Okay, so yeah, I reckon whatever they did to defeat Valigamanda also gave the 5 or 6 of them, I think, very long-lived lives. Because from Erenville's surprise, I'm guessing he knows that person, which makes me think the ketamine guy is also hanging around somewhere.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
Where's my sepulchre? I've got 20 titles. Build me a statue. I'm serious.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zoralja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Look, you don't talk out loud, right? Oh, I should, rather than tell her, this is a teaching moment. I should give her the opportunity to figure it out for herself. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge? I got my new earrings on as well. I forgot about that.
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
I like that Kona's also I also like peace, by the way, and the people. Just putting that out there. I also don't want to wage war. I just want to improve society. So basically, what they need to do is Lamat and Kona need to sit on Zoaljar's shoulders, and the three of them can be king together. They can be a three-headed king.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Oh, that happened quicker than I thought.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
Also, I thought the whole point of our link pearl was that all of us had it so we could all be communicating at the same time. Why did Alphino only tell me? So yeah, there is a trial coming up. I didn't know what it was for, obviously. Just that it's coming up. But I assume it's I guess it's to fight Valigamanda.
We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Dramatic effect. Yeah, I guess. Alfredo is a bit of a drama queen, isn't he? Where's Alfredo? Oh, he's all the way over here. Alphino, what the fuck did you do while we were away? Good, you're back. And there is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. Okay. I will catch my breath over the course of the next week. You know, yeah. So we're going to leave it there on this exciting cliffhanger about how Valigamanda has broken free because it is 3:15. I have work in the morning. Taking a stand? Did we do taking a stand today? No, probably do it next week. Okay. I was just looking when the next Corn Servant quest was gonna open up. What is this thing? Oh, it's a tabletop thing. Okay. Cool. Cool. At the edge of my seat next time on Dandy Ball Z. Well, the thing is, it's like, there's, yeah, there's 2 quests until the trial anyway, but, like, even if I did carry on, I wouldn't be able to match. It's, like I said, it's 3 AM. I wouldn't be able to match with people for a trial at this time of night. So, we will pick this up next Wednesday, and we will go and, I guess, fight Valigamanda. I assume that's who the trial's for. It's called, Walkor Lardor. I guess it's not called Valigamanda, but they're very rarely called the thing that you fight. So where are we? We're at... That was Walkor Zamor. So we were at 20... 11, 18, 20... So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 quests today. So we're at 32 out of 100. We're at 32% of Dawn Trail. I like to keep track of how long we're going, because I was thinking, like, if we do 10% a week, that means it's going to take 10 weeks. I'd like to go a bit quicker than that. So, 12% means we'd do it in slightly less time. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, we'll stop there. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I will be back on Friday for something. I don't know what. I'm not working Friday, so I shouldn't have the problem of being fed up like I did last week, where I was like, I can't even bother to do anything. But I haven't planned anything. Did it for Saturday, really. I have an idea for what I could stream on Saturday, but I haven't settled on anything yet. So I'll have a think, and yeah, it'll be a mystery stream. I do want to start doing the punishment streams from the Sonic 2 stream. So maybe I'll do one of those on Friday. I will see. But yeah, we will call it there. I'm not going to ramble too much because, like I said, it's 3:20. But yeah, it's fun. It's I have heard from people that, like, the first half of Dawn Trail is a bit slow. I kind of agree with that. The second half is apparently really good though. Well, at least better than the first half. So I think we'll be able to hit kind of the halfway point by the end of next week, or coming up to the halfway point. So that's when it apparently gets good. So we shall see. So yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, have a good night, and I will see you anon. Bye bye.